minutes. Second.
How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Is today Tuesday or is today Wednesday? Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I wasn't sure that for a moment. We're gonna do some Disco Elysium, and we're gonna have to read a lot. But that's fun. We like reading. We are also not very good at it, but nonetheless. Let's get going with that. What's going on? We got Blinks, the Time Sweeper in the background. And I can thank Wasabi, who's in chat. Hello, Wasabi. I can thank Wasabi for this track, because I actually haven't heard this one before. Or I'm sure I have, I just don't remember it. Temple of Lost Time. Let's get started. Or at least let me get the game started, because I know the game takes a little bit of time to start up. Hopefully my audio's okay-ish. I was gonna drink wine today, but then I left my wine out for too long, and little gnats got at it, so I'm drinking cider instead. I'm having some Right Bee cider, which is not bad. Oh, cool. Hands up. That was actually much quicker. Alright. Goodbye to Blinks. And hello to nothing. Why are you capturing? Oh, that's my YouTube window. Hi, YouTube. A day in the life of Android is what you guys see. That's just a black window. What's going on with that? Disco. There it is. It took a little bit of time. Oh, it's all shrunken down too. There we go. Okay, cool. So, let me turn up my volume too. It's a little quiet. Let's get things going. Where did we leave off? I don't remember, because last time I was here, we were doing a bit of Half-Life, and I've forgotten where we were. Hopefully we'll figure that as we go along. It was only a couple days ago. We'll sort of ease into it. I'm getting all my windows set up in the background. Okay. Load game. Machinies. Short on money, equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at... Oh! The Fritte? The Fritte? The Fritte. The Friday. You can tell my pronunciation is already going to be, excuse me, fantastic for the rest of the stream. It started raining here, where I live, on this part of the world. I got a little bit more of getting my windows ready before I'm all set. Thank you for your patience. Okay, cool. I think I am all set. My windows look like a weird fever dream once I set them all up properly. How are you? How are you, Kim? Been a while. Yes, tell me about this case. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Maybe you can tell me what you do know. Tell me narrow down a bit. The guy behind the counter thinks some union people hanged a man. Then you're not far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you? Brief, yes, that sounds good. Do it. 3 days ago, the RCM emergency desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Matronis. We didn't know it was security guards. That's actually new info to us. Oh, my window's bothering me again. I'm sorry. And okay, I'm sorry. In Matronis. Also, I keep pronouncing, I think, Matronis wrong. I apologize if you know the correct pronunciation. I'm gonna keep pronouncing it Matronis because when I look at that, that's what I think of. I think it's actually pronounced Martinez, I think. Matronis is the one I'm going with, though. An anonymous caller said that there was a dead body behind the World in Rags hostel cafeteria. An anonymous caller said the dead body was there. The cadaver had been there 4 days. No one had come to investigate. Is that our bad? That's our bad. We know it's our bad. Continue. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify them, but used the words lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute. By the way, we should go to the labor yard and figure out what's going on over there. Between the local dock workers and the logistics company, Wild Pines. It was, I was told we should approach the death as part of the dispute. And does the briefing say who the victim was? The security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just some hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find the truth. Why didn't we know anything about the caller? They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. Why hide themselves? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is a de facto police in Machinis. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Okay, cool. I think that brings us up to speed. Oh, cool. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. I forgot to do that, so hey, journal stuff. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It is our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. What would you say in this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Actually, that's a good question. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a... He considered the phrasing, a pissing competition. What do you mean? You don't know? His eyes narrow. I assumed you were in on it. You know I'm in retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it. I don't remember being in on anything. That's good. I have amnesia. Better still than an embellic? Cop off. Cop off? Task gained, the pissing competition. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. You should tell me now. Later. His voice is unflinching. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Nope. Good. The lieutenant nods. Tell me about the case again now. That's it. We're good to go on that. Let's review our journal now. So, the pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41, yours, and Precinct 57, Kim's. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the body. Watermarks. Get in front of Kanima's headlights to read the halogen watermarks on your ledger. This might yield some information about who you are. We forgot about that bit. Let's go do that now. Reading the journal is more than helpful. I don't know if we need to have the item in our inventory or if we need to use it. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights? He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys and says, alright, ready? I turn, you press the start, it's next to the preheater. Press engine start. There's a button that you press? That's cool. The dashboard lights up with an orange glow. Rounds per minute gauges jump and the engine of Copris Kanima comes to life with a whiny growl. Perception, hearing, success. Like a leopard, waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. Press a button labeled Headlights. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electronic lights onto the ground before the vehicle. There you go, I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now. Okay, we'll do that. perhaps inspect our inventory now. And is it something we can interact with? I vaguely forget what we actually need to look at specifically. Was it a postcard? No, it wasn't our badge. Let's go look at the journal. Is it the ledger? Halogen watermarks in your ledger. Okay, it is. Yeah, right. Interact. Browse the case files again. I'm done. Maybe I'm not actually standing in the right way. Put the ledger away. And stand... Oh, there it is. Okay. As you hold the ledger's clip under the lamp, an iridescent halogen appears. A streak grid in the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you. There she is, Rabbit Hole West. There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice. Around the borders of the watermark are dozens... No, hundreds of micro-perforations. Look at the shimmering street side, or look at the look at the shimmering street grid, or the perforations. Or look at the shimmering street side. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of the rabbit hole are also are all recognized. They shimmer in Kinema's headlights. Wait, look around, or where are we on this? I'm going to point at the map. Let me see. He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it. Right there, he says, a finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out from the great ocean. Seems nice. No, it does not, the lieutenant says with optimism. Look at the perforations. Ooh, I can't pronounce that word today. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. Tally up the different rows. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad. Not bad for what? You don't even know what that means. What about the next one? The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. Count them individually. Held our morale for some reason. Visual calculus medium success. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. You can't say why precisely. What about the last row? The last row has 3 perforations. 3? That's it? That's it. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point the dots on the watermark. Those are perforations. Perforations. We're gonna call them perfs. Those are perfs! They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They're your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. Rhetoric. Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you want to do before you volunteered? Wait, 18 years I've done this? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. Oof. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Hobo cop. Probably a same boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? I don't like any of those backgrounds. I don't like the megastar thing. I don't know why it keeps coming up. I don't like the hobo cop I kind of like, but I don't want to actually be a homeless cop. I don't know. That feels off. And I don't like sorry cop. So all of these are ideas I don't like. So 6. Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, this one wraps all the way around. It's the number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200. 216 to be exact. The lieutenant nods with evident respect. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. So you're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good, that's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Or I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? You're saying I'm some kind of super cop. Call it what you want, you are a valuable member of your precinct. Now let's look at the last row. Right, those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perfs there. So I'm a killer? I was expecting a high number, honestly. That's not too many. Do we want to be a killer? Are we a killer? That's a good question. I feel like we're investigating more. We kill when necessary, but not out of habit or not all the time. That's our last resort. So That's not too many. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41st, which is just the Jamrock order, it's rather tame, and I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. But it seems as you are, or at least were, one of the good ones, so we have that to be thankful for. Have you killed anyone, Kim? Yes, he says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain? Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. He gives you a meaningful look. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Like what? Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Hobbies are lame. No, that's mean. Maybe I should find a hobby. Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves. Thanks for this. Lieutenant nods. Alright, let's go. Experience gain. Also, I'm sorry if I'm covering Kim. If you'd like to see what Kim looks like. There's Kim. Should I move where I am on the screen? I guess I kind of am covering them a bit. But it's... move me around. I don't want to be in the middle of the screen, though. I'm sorry, I'm just making myself smaller. Cool. Right, I'll go turn off the lights. You press the remote on the key. You can now see your statistics of the journal page, right? Of the... oh, shoot. In the journal page. Piston competition. Who put the clothes in the trash? The victim's clothes are in the trash container out back, neatly folded. Who could put them there and why? Only the whirling staff supposed to have the key. So we're gonna go ask Kuno about that. Or Garte about that. Who's Kuno? If he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the stash. I don't know who that is. That's the guy in the kitchen. Find out who's in the union box. Nah. Explore the whirling secret passages. There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows why they're there. Find a way in and see what's hidden there, in the hostel's cafeteria's forgotten quarters. That's a task? I didn't even know we had that come up. Oh, what's this? Name unknown, rank unknown. Officer. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop. Oh, we've had 4 sorry cops. I guess we'll be the apocalypse cop. Communist. Oh wow, I'm high ranked in communist for some reason. Fascist, ultra liberal, moralist. Good cop, bad cop. Honor. People killed 3. Case of Psalm 216. Years in service. 18 years. Okay, cool. Let's go into the whirling rag. Look around. Short of money, equip a plastic bag, collect ball. Oh, we already read that. I like the song right when you step outside. I think that's my favorite song in the game so far. Just that kind of, I don't know if it's like brassy or what it is. Should probably put this away. Don't need to be holding that out all the time. Hey, Gartier. Hey, Mako, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Can I help you? He arches his eyebrow. Here's your trash container key. Thanks, I hope you found what you were looking for. Well, I found the victim's clothes. How strange, I certainly didn't put them there. Maybe you don't remember putting them there, but maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state? Or could someone on your staff have put them there? I'm gonna not accuse him. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with this crime scene. Who else has the keys to the trash container? The trash collection service? CS Municipal? I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though. Well, someone had to have done. Who put the clothes in the trash? That's a good question. The elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here and last and when. This will have to be done by one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Fugue states are no fun. I actually am not familiar with that. I read it and it did not ring a bell. I have to look it up now. Fugue state. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Dissociative fugue, formerly fugue state, or psychogenetic fugue, is a dissociative disorder and a rare psychiatric disorder characterized by reversible amnesia for personal identity. Oh, that's what we have. That's the main character. Oh, I had no clue what that was. That is no fun at all. That's very actually saddening. I don't know why I'm laughing. Shoot. He turns to the man, thank you anyway. I'm gonna say he slept walking, perhaps. He grimaces. I hope it's pronounced fuge. I've been in one. 5 days. Gone. It sucks. Wow, 5 days. That is insane. That's such a long time. God, I can imagine that being awful. And then you just have no clue, even probably to this day, what happened during those 5 days, or at least exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm sure other people can recount some bits and pieces, but jeez, I'm sorry. He grimaces. I think future states are more your forte, officer. Thanks, I'd like to talk about something else. And nothing else for Gartier. How about you back here? I'm curious what brings them on, or what sort of triggers them in any way. This is Quebec. Quebec is not what we're looking for. Who else are we looking for? Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Kuno. Let's go see where Kuno is. Because I'm not actually sure who Kuno is. Who are you?
Hello again, sweetie.
You're Lena. And you're some very sleepy guy. You are just a random dock worker. Can we wake you up? No. Okay, he sleeps. It says something about secret passages of some sort. Let's take a peek around, perhaps upstairs a little bit more. We know there's a way to get around our room where there's a locked door, then we have to investigate a little bit further. Starting in San Diego where I lived, came to in Oregon. It's the reason why I love here now. So something positive came from it, that's at least good. But it was not fun being poked and prodded by the doctors after. So wait, starting in San Diego where I lived, came to an Oregon. Wow, so you ended up in another state! Jesus! That would be horrifying. I can imagine asking around like, hey, where am I? Oh, you're in, this city. Where is that? Oregon. Oh! That's extremely far away. How far is San Diego from Oregon? San Diego... God, I can't remember where San Diego is. California. Oh, you're in California too! I'm in California. Or, not right now, I wish I was in California. So yeah, whole state up though. Did you ever find out how you, had gotten there originally? Like if you were driven up there, or if you drove yourself? Do you have a car? A lot of personal questions, I'm sorry. But yeah, very, very crazy indeed. Not in a bad way, but in like a, unfortunate way. Let's see. Oh, it started raining. Outside. not in the game. It's bright and sunny in the game. So this is the one I don't know about. I want to see if I can pry bar it. Nada. We have our mirror still, but we can't use any skill for it yet. Stress triggered combined with bipolar type 2. Okay, I see that. The fan stands still. I can understand that. Reputable Specials Administration. Are you awake yet? Knock. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Nope, not awake quite yet. Do you want to talk, Kim?
Yes?
No, he's all good. Skill points can buy you new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Oh. I guess as you grow up and you mature, you can gain thought cabinet. I guess more ways to associate yourself. That's what we're actually working on now, right? Yeah, we're working on like who we are, and we have a couple other things that we can research and put into ourselves. But not yet. I also really like the artwork of this game. For bits like this. Like this sort of... Oh, I don't know what that'd be called. Not Renaissance, but... obscure, almost dark and creepy, but in a good way, kind of art. This is the secret passage, quote unquote, so we need to find a way to get through this door. Can't push on the door, and touching the door has no effect. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers, 45 since it was the last we hated it. It leads to a side building adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined, must be older adjacent. Let's go see if we can actually take a peek at the building next to there. In terms of the journal, get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Linda encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated, apparently in this world. Let's go to the adjacent building. That's where I think I want to run now. Double click to run, space to stop. Oh, that's good to know. And then you can press space. Earlier today I was trying to experiment with some Nintendo Switch corruptions, which I got somewhat working, but I think in order to get a good effect is when you have a file, so say I have my various games that I play and I've dumped that file to my computer. In order to corrupt them effectively, I need to be able to decompress the file and unzip it or unpack it of some sorts, corrupt the files inside, and then repack it, and then put it into the emulator to see how it comes out, which can be a process in itself. Jump Jam's a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Welcome to Rabbit Hole. Hello.
Welcome.
Racist lorry driver. Oh. Alright, good luck, lorry driver. What is this building? Pretty. This is where we can sell stuff. Magnesium. So, this is the building that we can't enter right there. This is just a side store. Low on health? Put points into endurance. We finally did that. We've been low on health for a while. Okay, first time in here. Lots of stuff to look at. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
Welcome to Fripp. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine. What's that magazine she's reading? What magazine are you reading? She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you. We're gonna ask about the police feature.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
She stops to think. Who's the numero uno guy in there on the right? What does he look like? This? Points at yourself. Does he look like this? Her lazy eye scans you up and down, asserting...
No, I don't think so.
Assessing the situation. What was that? We finally researched this? Oh, we did! No, we're almost there. Okay.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Kims looks at you and explains, no, we are not the fashion police. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay, I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Rollin' Rags? A warehouse? I don't know, maybe. I don't really care what Frit does. This is important. She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism. Fine, Frit does have a warehouse, just a little back room here, okay? She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. We already have ammonia, so we don't need that. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Reality? You mean... what reality? Economic reality, or... Conceptualization? She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question? Yes, please tell me about the economic reality. I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. Fair enough. 15 is an excellent time to worry about learn about the economic economy. Yeah, she looks at the clock on the wall. That's why I'm working my ass off in Fritz. So I guess, like, that's economic. What about the physical reality, then? I don't know. What about it? Where are we? We're in Frit. No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale? As mankind, or as a nation? Or... what will her essay prompt be? As a mankind, as a nation, like where in the world? Let's go with as mankind. In a good place? She rubs her face thinking. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know. She shrugs and folds her magazine back. What time is it? I don't know, look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall. Perception sight. The clock shows that the time is 10:09. The hand seems to be still. It's apparent the clock does not work. Oh yeah, that's right, 16:18. What is the revolution? When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy. What about the one we had in here in Revachol? Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. History, I mean. The Coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one. Would ordinary people take over the government and... Oh, I'm sorry. What? I typed in the wrong one. Coalition. It is our government. Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article. She taps the magazine on the counter. Alright, I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. Can you tell me about the dead body? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't really seen it, so... Did you know the man who died? Not really. Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little? No, I didn't know him at all. How long's it been there? I don't really know... I don't know really long. What do you think happened? I don't know. This is great. No need to worry. The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know. Okay? Okay, she scratched her nose. Thank you for your help. And I suppose that's it. I can ask about ammonia. She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui. Yes, she hitches her thumb towards the end of the counter. We have it there, in the medicine cabinet. Go look at it yourself. Ooh, there's a medicine cabinet. Thought complete. Volumeric ship compressor. Bizarre science news from the Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how the shit singularity lasts. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Task updated. Inspect victim's body. We'll do that in a bit. In the meantime, do we have anything else we'd like to research? Gyami Lamelian. We could do that. Whatever happened to Gyami Lamelian, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered manes of the nation, while you suffered and suffered? Did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit white Danute 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his ass. It's great ass too, goddammit. Or wait, maybe he's a police officer in Revachol West. This game's got a lot more to it than I thought. Oh yeah, no kidding. Definitely like a full-fledged RPG, I'd say so. I would say it's like a full-fledged RPG. I mean, it has a full quest system and all that, which is something that usually it clicks in my head if it's an RPG. So all that. It has a economy, sell-buy system, inventory and items, puzzles to be solved, characters to talk to, very branching dialogue. You can choose who you are as a person, so you have various things you can research. Dialogue gets super deep later on, which is cool. Yeah, definitely what Spicy Stuff said. What's going on, Spicy Stuff? Various things that you can like sort of ingrain into yourself, or to become, in a sense. This is your thought cabinet, for example. So one thing, if we wanted to, we could say, you know what, we really want to be a hobo cop, so we're going to be a hobo cop. So I could internalize that thought and become hobo cop. Of course, I'm not internalizing that yet, but I am considering it. And it has various things that come about, like we'll lose some composure because of that, so we won't be very friendly looked upon. However, that could have some benefits to it, depending on how you look at it. There's a skill system. Actually, Wasabi, you might like this a lot. A very in-depth skill system with... It's quite unlike a lot of the RPGs that I've seen in the past. As opposed to, like, say, if you look at Morrowind or Skyrim or something like that, it has the basic, you know, intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics is, you know, physical strength. And what's motorics? That would be, I guess, how good at you are at doing stuff. I mean, interfacing, composure, reaction speed, just your kind of well-being, I suppose. So your standards, and then it has all these sub-perks. So, like, say I'm pretty good at visual calculus, and I've been using that for a lot of calculus, visual stuff. Good at encyclopedia, so I can identify stuff fast. Good at rhetoric, so I'm good at talking to people. But then I'm terrible at these other stuff, like endurance. I'm not very good at holding pain. I'm not very in tune with who I am physically. I don't get shivers when something horrifying is happening, or I don't have that, like, sense, you know? I'm not very empathetic. Lots of stuff to, like, go into and have different builds for. Spagulers was talking about it and how he was going with a... He was going with a, I think, psych build. So he had everything in terms of feeling and emotionals. And he was saying just the dialogue alone is so much more different when you had say, points more into physique, whereas I'm sorry, psych, I keep saying physique. Whereas I have all my points into intelligence. So, different playthroughs, different ways to go about it. I think so far I'm loving it. And for us now, let's see if we can buy anything, or if there's anything worth buying. The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle, 10 cents. What is this machine? Replayability? Absolutely. I think so. I haven't had another playthrough, but I feel like it would happen. And I think there's different... Hopefully, don't confirm or deny this, anyone that might be reading this or listening to this in chat, but I think there's like different ways of going about an ending or stuff like that, or different paths you can follow. I don't know if there's one clear-cut ending or if there's like various ways. I don't know the answer to that. I also don't want to know the answer to that. The clerk looks up, out of her magazine. Oh, that's the tear machine? Tari machine? I don't know what that pronounced. Yes, but what is it? She knits her brow, confused. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and you put it in the machine, then it gives you money. Oh, I see. So we... Let me just read what he says. I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine? You need a bag, I guess? We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... She shrugs awkwardly. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. She points outside, somewhere. So, we've seen this in like some of the dialogue. If we collect bottles outside, we can put them in the machine and get some money out of it. Also, we have a new item somewhere. This gives us extra interfacing. Let's just put those gloves on. Bye-bye, bugs. Thick latex gloves, gardening, and a classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. It is worth a thought. Looks like there's some... what is this? Food? You see several packaged raincoats. Oh, fill a lower shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritz slogan on the back. Interface. Oh. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked. Should I grab them with my latex gloves? Making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Jesus. That's also challenging. I'd like to buy a raincoat. Really no need. What's that? Point at the raincoat. What is that? The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to. It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's 4 real. She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. I'm gonna pass. Her attention is drawn to the raincoat. Stealing one undetected is now more difficult. Yeah, I'm good. And what is that? Is that medicine? A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medical bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the St. Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. I was going to pronounce pharmaceutical wrong. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm. Just ask me if you want to buy anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nozaped, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypogamma. Hypogamma? We don't need any of that right now. So I'm gonna pass off. And then way back there, what's that? A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop walls, inviting you closer. Oh. Perception, sight, medium success. The bottles wink at you in the lights. The smoke, too, glitters in their wrapping. It looks like a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. Electrochemistry, easy success. There in the dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth. Wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. Say nothing, just take it in. Conceptualization, medium success. The beauty, the truth, the poetry, all. We're also an alcoholic. The clerk sees you eyeing the goods behind you. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, she comments, but I guess you already know that. Mean! Alright, we're gonna leave. No more alcohol for us. We don't need it. We do need it, but we're not gonna drink it. Red checks can be tried only once. Failed white checks can be retried by increasing the relevant skill. What are Hub's gloves make us better at? Interfacing. We might be able to repair a sink now. Possibly. It's raining, I don't know if that's... Oh, hey guys, what's going on? Oh, it's the... Ooh. 3 Ts, how idiomatic. I'm a little more concerned about this, mate. Oh, this is just a dock area. Okay. This isn't bad. I mean, it sounds bad. Definitely, very much sounds bad, but nothing we can do right now. Alright, we gotta talk to this racist lorry driver.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the Rotman man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to Kim. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Tell him, Kim!
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him!
Who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Rhetoric, medium success. What he means is, a fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination. He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop breaking into this guy. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I
know
sure.
exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
I like him.
I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. A spirit de corpse. Your partner needs backup. Now is your moment to shine. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we should all learn a lesson here. Wait, I think we all learned a lesson here. Smile at the lorry man. Or now that's all said, well, we have a couple questions. I'm gonna say fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorry man spits. The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impatiently, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Perception smell, medium success. He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites. I found this mug in the trash, show it to the man. Yours? Ooh, it's a racist mug. He stares at the yellow man mug, then suddenly he explodes. Ha ha ha, oh man, that's great. Look the guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. Is it yours? Gain experience? God damn, he wipes the tears from his eyes. Thanks for that, but no, it ain't mine. He doesn't live in Machinice. Logic. What are you hauling? Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Wait, how long has this been going on then? A strike? They've been at it for a while, a month or two maybe. He gestures toward the lorries. But this here is just last week or so. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples. Hey, cheers. Rhetoric, apples is the exact kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide. Oh, maybe not. Sounds like a cover story to me. Look, ace detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. He loses his patience for explaining it. I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Kojoko picked apples. Kojoko may be another derogative. Oh, I'm sorry, I pronounced it wrong, too. For a person from Grad, you think? Also, the apples in Grad? Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down south, Yokokata. A beautiful place, got a great scenic vistas. Encyclopedia, medium success. In fact, Yokokata, however you pronounce that name, is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no planet or animal life. Yokokata is just south of here, and they definitely do not grow apples there. Yeah, says who? It's literally in the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. The lorry driver glares at you intently, then shrugs. Then I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Kyokos. They're everywhere, except in their own homes. You keep saying Kyokos, I can't pronounce that, I'm sorry. He means the people living in Grad. Yeah, you know, Grad Volk, those degenerates from Grad. Okay, but why with the word Kyoko? Because they're what they're called. Kyoko Pijik. Lazlak. Low self-esteem those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us. Okay, so it's an ethics alert. Hey, if the name and description fits, but by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise? So can I see the apples? Did you miss the part of where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if you had some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them. He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes. Rhetoric. Relax. You've got all you can here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling. Even if it is something. Oh, whoa, hey! Mavis Gravis, thank you for that sub. Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you, and also hello. What he's hauling, even if it's something unsavory, so he'd remain unaccountable. What was that argument all about? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. He spits on the ground. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like the common sheep. I get it, someone has to be on the unpopular guy. I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. He gestures with a cigarette for emphasis. I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. He glances at Kim, so naturally we, Occidentals? Occidentals I'm gonna go with. Should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. I guess I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Right up of my mind, want to hear it. Jump ahead. I'm gonna jump ahead. Oh, the man sounds mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with this racism. Oh, Jesus, no. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Or, okay, sure, whatever. I'd rather talk about something else. I'm gonna go with number 2. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Don't push your luck, runt. The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Alright, bye, mate. What do we got now? So, we didn't really figure out what's going on with... Oh, wait, we did. Welcome to Rabbit Hole, you little bastard. We're gonna go into this building here. Because she did mention that there is a warehouse. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation continues. Can I ask you to come behind the counter so I can go back there?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
A warehouse, I don't really know. I don't really care what it does. She looks on from under her brow. Okay, she has no more info on that. I know it's back there, I just don't know how to get back there. I don't even know if we can right now. Perhaps later. So for now, get a reality lockdown. You have no idea where you are? Oh, that's right, we were talking about that one. Track down your badge, we gotta track down our gun. Inspect the victim's body. I think it's time to inspect the victim's body. And sing karaoke. You don't happen to have karaoke here, do you? Or music here for karaoke, I should say. Not that I see. Okay. Let's skedaddle. Got something new in our inventory, too. Double click to run, press space to stop. Inventory. I thought I had something new. Perhaps clothes? No. The red tip pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy, and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. Yeah, you can say that again. Reminds me much of the Half-Life toolbar that we've been using for a little while. Toolbar. Crowbar. Also, I don't know what that is, but it's so horrifyingly good. There's a guy down here. I guess we could explore outside where we've been a little bit. We haven't gone exploring necessarily. Wild Pines. So Wild Pines is the company that I think it's associated with the dock workers. I'm not entirely sure how. In one way or another it is, though. Oh, we got lots of stuff over here. A bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. Oh, it's the horse one. Traffic island. It points towards the sea. It looks as if it's been resembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Felipe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Ravachol, son of Felipe II, the opulent, father of Felipe IV, the insane. Oh, the insane, great. Perception and sight, As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There's some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Encyclopedia, what did this king do? Passed. Even by the standards of the Philippine kings, odd, sumptuous Felipe was known for his prolificy. Prolificy? Profligacy. In what way? Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the Caesarian of Rapitol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the Ancentennial Revolution at the end of his family line, and the monarchy of the Isola? Stop the knowledge from pouring in. Felipe III's ludicrous bronze likeness looks defiantly up into the sky. Okay, I gotta stop reading this. The encyclopedia. I gotta put less points into the encyclopedia. I can't do the big words. I'm bad with the big words. Money! I'll gladly take that. We need lots of money. We're actually pretty short. A foreign car kept in good condition. A Stas Rajoko, one of the Zymsk made motor carriages, an oldie but a goldie. Who drives these? That's cool, but I have policeman things to do. Who drives these? Not many outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears. Hey Kim, check this out. A Stas Rajoko KK2. That's a classic model. The lieutenant replies with a nod. Never thought I'd see one repainted, after what happened last time. Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know anything about what happened last time? No, only the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Zygmus the Great, an ancient... my eyes bother me. Give me just a moment, I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Oh, I thought I had eye drops, but I guess I don't. Okay, back we go. Sorry, my eye gets red. For some reason, I've been scratching a lot. Okay. Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zybsk. Someone painted it, got a Zybsk mad, and boom, murder happened. That's my guess. That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them, tore him out of the vehicle, and ran him over with his own tires. Oh god. They said it was an honor killing. Hussar style, the Zybsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. He shakes his head. 5,000 came to protest. Correction, 4,395. The fourth logic public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol. Hate to correct you, Kim, but only for... I'm gonna correct him. Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word. I hope Kim doesn't hate us. What they sentenced the killers to? What they sentenced the killers to? He studies a reflection in the car window. 4 years for murder in reunion. Wow, only 4 years. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system. The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. I'm gonna take my jacket off. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost. I guess that's not really current in our society for those for-profit prisons. Or however that system works. Kim, could our hangman have been the driver of this car? I doubt it. I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, the lieutenant says, with a slight smirk, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job. Yes, detective? I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue. Oh, boy. Which one was the good one? So, wait, the guy was killed. And that was bad. I think brown and black is good. Okay, the lieutenant takes his glasses off to polish. I'm not gonna honor or kill anyone over this, but I've seen it's blue and white, and it's way better that way. Oh, Kim, I'm sorry, you must hate us. I thought this would be the better one. I see money on the ground, and I'm gonna take it. The lorries probably store fuel here. Now they store booze. Grad Factory of Magnets and Miracles U-49. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. That's big, heavy grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. Look at the window. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Perception smell, medium success. Fumes of heavy oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. What about the back seat? The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. Conceptualization, medium success. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Himyal, in the Lost City of the Pygmies. Oh, we're gonna take that. Racist nationalist paraphernalia. He grits his teeth. Not usual in this part of town. This is our guy. The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy? Likely yes. This guy is proud of who he is. Drapes it all over this machine. Composure. There he is, in front of Frit, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. What kind of stickers and insignias? The driver has adorned his space with substantial collections of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to the various panels. Perception sight. A large metal pendant hangs from the rearview mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of the Royalist-era Revachol. Alright, so we know a little bit more about the lorry now. It's an oddly shaped lorry. We're gonna deal with this later on. Let us in, we're workers just like you. Yeah, we're not gonna deal with that now. I think if I were to do another playthrough of this, I want a really sneaky build. Like a sly liar who sneaks around a lot and steals stuff. I think that'd be a fantastic build. Alright, so what do we have to do now? Let's go do the body. It's time for the body. Oh, the kids are still here. Can I talk to the kid? What you got?
Cash, you say I'm throwing rocks?
Nope. Nope. No kid time. Alright, endurance legendary, let go your nose without throwing up. We don't have more ammonia. Maybe we need more ammonia. We're gonna try it. No! The corpse appears to laugh at you, black froth bubbling on its lips. Every molecule in its body reeks of death. It's still too much, you feel it coming up again. Oh, we've thrown it 3 times. That's not good. We're getting worse. I feel like the longer it's here, the worse it gets. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. That's all that's left. It's crying and convulsing dryly at the same time. I failed again, even though I got my ship congrats. How is this possible? I'm gonna go to the second one. I'm lost as well. I could swear your shit together was together, detective. Conceptualization, sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair. What do I do now? Oster, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it together long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do. You can open the white check again. It's going to be your character sheet and spending a skill point on upgrading your endurance skill. To gain experience, do side cases. Logic, maybe it's okay if you don't make it today. The dead man isn't going anywhere, and there's always other things to do. Yeah, that's fair enough. I guess we're still locked on that. We still are not good enough in that sense. Oh, I'd like to go over here. There's a bucket and this thing. Perception sight. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Because we want to move it. Oh, another fail. Because it's nice and orderly. There's a bucket here. I want to go get that bucket. Can I? We're gonna see where he takes us, because I have no clue how you're gonna get over there. There's something new in our inventory too. Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, well we've done the book dealings. Let's go down here. We haven't been down here yet. Oh, I see bottles. The coin operator viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Oh. I'd like to pick up those bottles, please. To Roundabout North. To Capside Apartments, Machinese Pier. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. Broken mouth? You watch, you round me boy, oh jeez. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you can collect these bottles and sell them. Sure wish I had a bag in my hand. The coin operator view is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes, there's 25 cents I guess, and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty? Let's ask Kim. There was a revitalization project in '49 as a design studio tried restoring Machinese to its pre-war glory. The lieutenant looks around and concludes it didn't stick. What happened? They got as far as the street lamps and the statues on the intersection. Then something went sour. He lowers his voice. I suspect that something was Everett Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here. Cool, I dig organized crime, it's the best. Can't we do something about it? Can't we do something about it? We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer. Let's insert a coin. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clang, the ring of metal, pull the handle and look inside. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmers stand a gray shape, like a ghost. Turn the knob to focus your vision. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an... isn't it? Eyelet. Eyelet? I like your snazzy suit coat. I know, right? I love this suit coat. I'm not here. You're not here, Noella. Isn't that awesome? Look at her suit coat. Look at that. I can also take off the tie and the undershirt, but I like that suit coat. It's fantastic. We also got really nice crocodile shoes. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort in its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. There's some ruins of some kind of building out there. Really, I don't have eyesight to make it out. The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Leave. Well, Wasabi, if you like the suit shirt, shall we put on a tank top and... That's not a tank top. What is this? I thought that was a tank top. Insane mesh top. What? Oh my god, I didn't feel... We found this... Why is it legendary? God damn it. I like her gloves. That's probably my favorite part. What does this give us? Drama. +1 drama. A hairnet for your chest. You are correct. That is exactly what that is. Is that a drunk? Oh, I see a plastic bag. We're gonna take that plastic bag. I'm gonna pick up so many bottles. Put that in your hand. Where is that? Put that in your hand. Pick up that bottle. Take it. I'm gonna get so much money. We're a trash collector now. We really are a hobo cop, aren't we? It can't move. I wanna get that bottle. No, there's no bottle. We really are a hobo cop. No, it wasn't our destiny. Maybe I could beat people up with a sack of coins and stuff. Sack of bottles and stuff. There's another bottle. More money. Oh, look at all these bottles. Give me that one. Can't pick that one up. Hey, bird. Aloni cormorants serve as the sea, indifferent to your approach. It's okay, I'm indifferent to it. There's a wall here. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Conceptualization, impossible. Why am I looking at this wall? Impossible. Failed. You have no clue, it's just a wall. I don't know either. So many walls over Machinice, weather-worn, cracks, their paint peeling. That's all she wrote. Some stuff back here. Oh, it's where the kid is. No, I don't like that kid. A garden hose. This wouldn't be of use until the snow melts. There's a door there. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Oh, we finally go in here. Into the, or can we go into the greenhouse? Perhaps not. These barrels are full of rainwater. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. We... No! What did we pick up? Excuse me? Orange bum hat. What is a bum hat? Oh, okay, it's just a beanie. I was like... The game just is asking for us to be homeless. This gives us less rhetoric but more reaction speed. It gives us bum brain, but we're feeling twitchy, so a little reaction speed. An orange beanie with a couple of big assholes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. I'm just gonna take that off. I'm sorry. Can we go in there? We can't go down here. Interesting. I guess that's all she wrote then. We can try approaching this kid. I think they're gonna attack us, and they're also screaming in our ears.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No. Apparently she doesn't like people standing behind her. Logic error. She's not sleeping right now.
Take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
Are you sleeping right now? Don't you get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever, she hisses. You fine. Fine. Pfft. Kids. Is that blood? Oh, it's paint. Oh, God. Bottles! Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint Gacien, roundabout north. Locations. Trash can's locked. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Very good question. It looks like blood. How dare you?
The streets will flow red once more.
Oh!
A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance.
Ah.
Wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the
The
pier.
streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Get him, Kim.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know?
What a name.
Date of birth? Blood type?
I'll take
The
both.
last time I was tested for Hep C?
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. I'm gonna start with the blood type.
There. Accosting a minor?
Oh, wait, what?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Oh, did I? Oh, I see what I insinuated there. I didn't mean to insinuate that. Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. Conceptualization, challenging success. A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism? You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Catch you later, Cindy. Why are you looking off to the side? She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Composure? Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in the girl's features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring. Cindy the Skull says, she hisses. That Ozane whore. Someone's gotta keep an eye on her. Ozone. I don't know her name. Ozan? These names are too difficult for me. Is an archipelago. Oh, it's a place. Oh. 2 days travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents used to posh restaurants. And upscale boutiques rarely have a reason to visit Machinice. Who is she? Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. He nods in her direction. She's a professional negotiator, though I have the feeling she will be very cooperative. Well, telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions. You know, do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky, throwing her off is our best bet. Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozen. What are you doing to that wall? Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aero graffito, visible in low orbit. I found an entire playlist of Half-Life memes we'll share with permission. Please, please do. In fact, with the even description of it, just go. Do that immediately. What's going on, Spugulers? She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I recently started it, yet I'm waiting for the right words. Why are you so committed to defacing the building? Or, so what do you know what to write? Oh, so you don't know what to write. Have you ever tried your hand at graffito? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. I'm gonna bookmark that playlist. Oh, that's resonance. That's lo-fi. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. Half-Life memes. Oh boy, these are some of these are new. Enjoy when you can't find sleep, comrades. ×2. I'm gonna do that in a skip and a beat. Is that a phrase? A skip and 2 beats. We rarely see pigs around here though, so just union cads, and my name's not Mona, so. I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it? Yeah? I love Beauregard. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing, or I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Or actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. Oh, I have a difficult decision here. Memes are mental health. Memes encourage good mental health. Memes help you embrace your creative side if you're creating them, or embrace the I don't know, humorous, your ability to see joy in some things, your comedic sense of humor. I don't know what you want to call it, but yes, very much so. Either way, they're positive all around, unless they're boomers that are creating them, in which case, stop. Stop it, boomers. I'm kidding. So I decided I'm buying Value Index. Pray for your wallet! Oh my god, are you really? Oh, Spagoolers! I'm so excited for you. The only reason I'm not gonna pick it up is because I have no space here, and I have to travel between apartments, and I don't want to have to, like, bring the index wherever I go. I feel like I'm gonna damage it in between traveling. It's like, do you ever have, like, one of those friends, or possibly you, or someone who do you know, who would, like, constantly move between parents' houses because their, like, parents are divorced, and they had to, like, live at one house, and then they would live at the other one, and, like, switch between them? Now, the rich kids, both the parents would just have, like, say, their Xboxes, PS4, PC, anything they needed, so it didn't matter, like, having to pack up their stuff and go to the other house. They just filled it with whatever. But if you had a poor family or lower middle class, like most of the friends I was friends with, that also had divorced parents, not to name out any names or anything, but most of those friends, they got really good at just packing up all their materials that they just, like, bare necessities and moving stuff over. Like, I had one friend who just absolutely could not live without his Xbox, so he would pack it up, but he had such a routine for packing it up, like, perfectly. Cables wrapped up to, like, the smallest dimension you could manage, and, it's pretty much like the Xbox and a small thing of clothes, and he was good. Yeah, my roommate had Gen 1 Vive in dorms. It was hard to play. Oh, plus he had a Vive, too. I wish I had a Vive. But yeah, that, not only the space and having to move it, and the price tag, a lot of stuff all at once. Hey, Noella! Look at Noella and Spoilers both at the same time. What's up, Noella? Howdy, partner! Did I do a good impression? I don't think I did. I think I really did a really bad one. I'm gonna say I love public art. Thanks, I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. She means the opposite. Oh. Do you know anything about this recent murder? She wrinkles her nose. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. A deed-on impression. Deed-on! Right on the noggin. This isn't a noggin? Well, maybe someone has their noggin in their nose. You never know. Actually, there's a shortage of people who talk to us in normal, calm, and informative manner. We weren't put on this earth to make your life fucking present, bucko. Oh, I added a fucking in there, sorry. I get to swear. Catch you later, Cindy. Watch your back. Ungulates? Ungulates. You've got eyes on you. Alright, lady. Oh, bottles! I'm gonna collect more bottles. Just putting this out there, I would die for Kim. I would die for Kim too. I didn't realize how much I loved Kim. Did you run into the racist lorry driver? Fucking Kim tell it like it is. I love Kim. Inside the frame of the motorcycle in repair, the tools used to dismember it. Can I take those tools? I would very much like those tools. Please? Yeah, Kim is unlike anyone I've ever known. God praise him. Southwest entrance to the tenements. A sturdy metal door, the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. Knock! The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. Knock again. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice call out from the inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Kim suffers no fools, mostly the player character. That's true! Even though he's like forced to be around us, but I feel like he's slowly growing. I'm growing on him slowly, even though I act like an asshole to him sometimes. Kim's a godsend. I made pumpkin bread, y'all. You made pumpkin bread? That sounds dope as hell. How is the pumpkin bread? Is it pumpkin-y? That sounds fantastic. Pumpkin bread. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin bread. I've had like gingerbread, which is just literally like bread with ginger in it, not the like gingerbread, the hard stuff that you'd use for like Christmas decorations. I've had carrot bread, like a bunch of different weird kinds of bread, but never pumpkin bread. That sounds delicious. And it's moist too. Oh! There's nothing like a nice wet loaf. I'm sorry. Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Who I am. Now, go on, get out of there.
Perception, medium success. From within, the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor. This is the police. Open the door.
Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
I already told you, I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Bread. I like that clap. Wow, that's a cool bread emoji too. Is that a Christmas one? What is that? Holiday log. Do I have that too? Is that a global? Oh, look at that! Look at the holiday logs! Also, what is that? Holiday cookie? Oh my god, I want one. Oh, the eyes are a little creepy. I kind of want one. I would eat the eyes first though, so it wouldn't have to like look at me while I was eating it. I feel really bad about eating sentient things. Continue.
Hit the backyard door, maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished. Backyard door, there must be another entrance to the east. Kim, tell her we're the real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats, dutifully. There is no reply, just faint sweeping on the inside. Knock again. The door rattles, but this time you hear an elderly... Oh, it's just gonna repeat.
Banging on it, it don't matter who I am. The police know. Let's hit the backyard door, maybe someone there.
Okay. All the same dialogue. Well, we'll go examine the east later. Look at me when I'm talking to you! No. No, I will not. Ooh, what is that? Looks like there was some construction here, once decades ago. Ooh. I'm only here to tell you about the human meat. How... I had to squint to read that. My eyes hurt temporarily, so I could read that sentence, only to be disappointed. Tell me more about the human meat. Please, please don't let me inhibit your quest hereupon. You can tell my terminology's a little bit off today. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Garcia, 33A. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Magnesium, we have so much magnesium, but like no healing stuff. Bottles, don't mind if I do. We're gonna take all the bottles and we're gonna sell them. Bottle. Hey lady. A striking woman leans against the cabin of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat. If you're talking about human... Spoilers, I can't read this. It's too small. I have to put on my glasses. Are you gonna make me put on my glasses so I can read this? My glasses are far away. Human meat. You gotta type small to keep the feds off you. Oh my god! God! I mean, that's true. You know the feds notoriously have really bad eyesight, so if you type really small, they can't see what you do. That's what all the secret moon dust sellers do. They just type real small online. Smiling as you approach her green... Oh, I already read this.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What? I missed something. Last I checked, we were having a perfectly normal-sized conversation. I really like that way of using... We were having a normal-sized conversation, not none of that small conversation. None of that small talk. No small talk here. Just normal-sized, 12-point font conversation. Come on. She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L, what does the L stand for? RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy here. What gave us away? What gave us away?
Honestly, I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Small talk. Small. Conceptualization, relax, she means it in jest. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold, just like her heart. Interfacing, medium success. Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin. What is wrong with us?
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is
Good.
good to hear, madame.
He opens his
My
notebook.
colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
Very.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thank you, Kim. I'll take the leads from here. There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic. Reaction speed. It happens quicker than a shooting star, but did the lieutenant just wink at you? Did Kim just wink at us? We should wink back.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat! Why, yes I am! She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. You're on a boat! Not a lot of people are on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Does she have a name? The boat? No. It is called Coeur de Lot 19 because that's the type of sloop it has. I fucked this conversation so hard, up so hard in my playthrough. Be careful. Oh, I can fuck it up? Okay. Should I save? How do you like it? Good. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing, though these days I mainly use it for business. How do you like it? My sloop? I like it a lot. Her lip curl into a wry smile. It's the eel's hips, baby. Oh. I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating. I think I have a handle on this boat thing. I'm gonna move on from the boat thing. I don't want to go too much into that. Good! She takes a sip from her thermal cup. What can you tell me about the strike? Everything, she smiles. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. Wait, what if I want to hear about these trade secrets? First, you have to repeal the Emergency Act of Trades and Ailments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. An octopus, I will slay it. Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own. What the man means is the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government. Logic, you'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words. Leave it alone. But I am derailing us. You want to know us about the strike? What is your role in this precisely? I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to the Wild Pines and return with the Wild Pines counteroffer. And how are the talks going? They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Reaction speed, medium success. Wait, she admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2.2 meter racist behemoth blocking the gates. Tell me about this behemoth. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. She pauses. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Tent? So the strike is connected to the lynching. You got that right stuff, Measurehead. I got that right stuff in the brain, right? Her eyes narrow. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. How are the talks going before the lynching? Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I had hoped for when I first arrived. And when did you first arrive? I arrived 3 weeks ago, she thinks. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do things on site, like the RCM. Oh, have you not met Measurehead yet? I don't think I have. Measurehead? I don't think I have. No, that's new to me. I was wondering if that was like a global emote that you misspelled, so it's like... I was hoping it was like a kappa, but with a measuring cup or something like that. He looks at his notes. But the strike began in December. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare and the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gumont despite concessions he'd granted to the unions in prior negotiations. This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike. Heavens no! There has been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Ludicrous even, it's meant. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there? The scabs? She raises her brow. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock comes to plead for work where the union refuses to? Don't let her answer... I'm sorry, reaction speed. Don't let her answer it herself. You're right, I don't know what got into me. Some of the degenerate dock worker lingo has rubbed off, it seems. Let her continue. Let's call them strikebreakers. You put them there, right? Or no, I mean scabs. Let's call them strikebreakers. If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, they would be a company secret. I cannot share it with you. Not yet, at least. Rhetoric. It's implied she'd open to be discussing the matter with you at a later occasion. Understood. What are their demands? There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say? Oh, yes. Every worker a member of the board. Most of the workers probably don't know what that means. I like it. I don't know what to think of that. Over-aggression, commie posturing. I'm gonna go with that one, I think. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I want to ask something else about the strike. I'm gonna go with over-aggressive, commie posturing. In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board. Most of them probably don't know what that means. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Matronese terminal. Jesus. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they're also kings of the 7,200 employees of the Wild Pines group. That's pretty funny, I have to admit it. The workers can't be kings, the king is king. The king is dead, long live the workers. What are you going to do? We'll go with the second one. That may well be, it's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. What are you gonna do? I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that this was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a... hard-nosed tactic, yeah, with a side of mockery, but there's been no follow-up. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched. I hear behind the whirling rags. A disastrous situation, if there ever was one. Excuse me, the lieutenant looks up from his notes. From whom did you hear about the lynching? Her reply comes quick. I first heard it from the boya at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was call me manana. I'm sorry, I butchered that phrasing. Reply comes quick. I first heard it from the boya at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was call me manana. That's great. This checks out. What happened to this Gamut? Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off, midget. Gamut is a short of stature, you see. Okay then. Yes, keep in mind this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who has more than fair with him and the union. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. Everett Clare is a man of utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts his interests of the workers first. Really? Of course not. Everett is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he is as thick, vicious goo where you and I have blood. Ugh. Hand-eye coordination. If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier. I'm wondering wondering if these little tidbits, the really odd ones that seem out of place, are because we have just such bad skills in some of these things, because we have awful hand-eye coordination. So I love that little voice in the back of your head is like, does he really have vicious goo? Like, I guess we could poke him to find out, but that seems a little weird. I guess that would conflict with our logic, though, so perhaps we were just thinking at that time. I'm not gonna say it sounds like you're about to take a rapier to him. Well, why not? Oh, heavens no! We get along just fine. Yet now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. She stops and smiles. Is he that bad? He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there's anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Wait, there's two of them? Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for the lazy eye. For that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. Oh, that's awful, they keep trading off. God. It's how they circumvent the term limits. You see, with a funny little switcheroo, while they're in office, they embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. What about the Union itself, outside the Brothers Clare? The DeBarber's Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, sorry. Anyway. Voice is starting to fail me. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did that, and I can respect that. She adjusts her hair. Organized labor at its best, as they can say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into, how do you say, she hesitates, looking for the right expression. A mob, the lieutenant says, succulently. The DeBarberers are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we're forced to cooperate with them. My favorite Sparkyism is how you can't pronounce the word normal correctly. Normal? Did she say normal in here? She just her hair. I don't know if that came up. My favorite Spagulism is how you can't pronounce normal correctly. You say normal instead of normal. Normal instead of normal. They're both the same, though. I don't understand. It's okay. It's a California thing, I think. Except you're from California and you don't pronounce it that way. I think you're from California. I don't know where you're from. Normal. Refreshingly honest, officer. She nods. The company has tried appeasing it in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everett and his brother. I say palo instead of pillow. Oh, you say palo? What? It's endearing. Oh, I'm glad it's endearing, at least. Pillow? Throw me a pillow, mate. Hey, I gotta go to sleep. Throw me a pillow from across the room. Do you need a third pillow? I'm sorry. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation that you use. I'm sure it's just slightly, like, what would you call it? Slurred in your accent. Sorry, that's not the right word. Slightly accentuated in however you pronounce it usually. Sometimes milk instead of milk, that's just sinful. How dare you? That sounds like something I'd hear from, like, what's right next to Illinois? Oh, I gotta look at a map of the US because I never took geography in high school or any other school. Map of the continent of the United States. It's not a continent. It's a country. What's right next to Wisconsin? It sounds like something you'd say here in Wisconsin. Milk? Milk? Do you say soda or pop? She turns to you. In your opinion, detective? If I may ask, I'm a curious and talkative person. Also, icebox or fridge or freezer? Icebox or freezer? I hear, down here I think they call it icebox. I call it freezer. And then down here they call it pop. I call it soda. Or a lot of people just call it Coke, which is like the worst of all of them. Can you give me a Coke and they're talking about like a Sprite? What you doing? What you doing? Stop that. If I may ask, I'm curious and a talkative person, you see. She explains. Would you say the Barbara Union is an effective advocate for the rights of the local workingmen. A giant leeching sucking the life out of the Revachol. Basically a socialist mob, or I prefer not to have opinions. I'm gonna say a giant leech. Indeed, and a hungry one. She nods. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with the amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers. One more thing, you said something happened in the elections. 5. New skill point! Woo! Level up! I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous foreman of the union. She disappeared. Disappeared. Yes, on the last day of our local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Reaction speed, a medium success. This foreman. Her name? Sadly, the company records do not give a name. She's just forewoman. Did I keep saying foreman? I did, didn't I? I'm sorry, forewoman. In private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files. Eerie. Downright haunting, if you ask me. And Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happened around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with them. Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine. I want to talk about the boat more. Oh, I guess I can't talk about the boat more. Well, that's all I need. Let's change this to the topic. You seem pretty smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. This reality? She pulls her hood closer to her neck. Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case. I'm conducting a personal investigation in the world I find myself in. I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. Well, we can't say that one. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time. I'm gonna give the first one. How truly curious. A sort of philosopher. Philosopher detective. Philosopher detective. My theory is that the inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge within our murder investigation. They're really one and the same. Actually, that's not why I need to give you the lowdown. My theory is that the inquiry into this nature of reality will ultimately converge with our... I'm gonna go with that one. Philosopher! That's right up there with normal. Don't worry, that's not my normal pronunciation. It's a normal again. That's not my normal pronunciation of the word. Philosopher. Philosopher. I'm a philosopher. Are they now? The lieutenant cocks one eyebrow. A deeper synthesis, she nods. I'll assist you however I can. Go ahead. Ask. Oh, legendary impossible. Ayy. Where are we? We're in Matremise, baby. Baby? A casual term of endearment, popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover. Pay it no heed. I'm a disco holdover myself. Ha! She smiles. Aren't we all? She refers to your corresponding ages. And what is Matremise? Matremise is a district of Revachol. She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind. A very small district tucked away in the industrial harbor north of the 881 in Jamrock. You'll be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the revolution. She shrugs. It has its charms, just not this time of the year. Okay, that's Matremise. What's Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city? What kind of city is Revachol? The great kind. What makes Revachol great? History detective. They built the city to resolve history. Our part in it is at least our centuries. When was Revachol built? In the Dolarian century, 380 years ago. Okay, who built the city? The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from the Samin and Ilmar, depending on your creed. The other day I said photograph. Graph. That hurt my brain. Wait, what? I said photograph. What? You said what? Spell that again, but more phonetically. In a meeting. It was embarrassing. Please elaborate further. Were you talking about... I forget where you work. Is it a museum? Were you talking about a museum thing and you're like, look at that beautiful photograph. I can't even pronounce what you wrote. I'm sorry. And why will it resolve history? I mispronounced the word photograph. I got that part, but I'm wondering how you pronounced it. Photograph. 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 Oh, I see. You pronounced it photograph. Or however I'm slightly pronouncing it. Yes! Photograph! I gotta write that one down. Do I have a pen on me? I don't. I'm gonna put that on my phone. I'm gonna remind myself anytime I need to pronounce the word photograph to pronounce it photograph. Give me just a moment here while I write that down. Hey, Cherry Bats, thank you for that host. Appreciate that. What's going on, Cherry Bats? We're talking about mispronouncing words and how I'm going to start pronouncing the word photograph. 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 Graph. Okay, thank you, Spookers. Malk, Palo, Photograph, Normal. English is hard, yo. English is... I had a wonderful video. English is hard. There's a great video I watched recently about English being hard. But I don't think I know where it is. And there's probably a billion videos that are out there. They're like, English is the hardest, and it's terrible and difficult to speak in, which, yes it is. If English is not your first language, I am so sorry that you had to learn our half-shelled, difficult as hell language. I have a hard time with words, same here. I have a hard time just reading at like a 2nd grade level, let alone living. They say it is where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are the highest, the fault lines the deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts, the stuff of men. Why here? We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulinic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. She smiles. It's where the money is. So we're in an unimportant part of the important place? So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're at the Perphany, basically nobody's. I'm gonna go with the first one. I think it's fair to say so. Machinese is about... She points across the water, where the skyscrapers rise. Perception, sight, medium success. A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflects off their glass windows. 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Encircom, coalition governments, Insodian Mission Command. Look at the sea. Silence. She lowers her hand. Inland Empire. The water of the lights. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. Shivers. Oh, we actually got shivers for once. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. Say nothing, observe the large body of water, swelling, cold. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, and breaks the silence slowly. This is the one thought you need to complete. Where are you? Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown. This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask. He turns to you. About even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messia will be back here later too. And tomorrow... Isn't that true, ma'am? Now I'm stumbling over my words. This game trips me out hardcore. My conversation with her was so different. I know, I was talking to Wasabi about that a little bit too. He's thinking about picking up this game as well. I love that there's such a pinnacle difference between... I think you went with more of an emotional build. I'm going with more of an intellectual one. I think that's so cool. And I can't wait to go back. I think for my second playthrough, if I do a second playthrough, I want to go for like a sneaky, thievy kind of build. But we'll see. I can't wait. Absolutely, my commitment here is long-term. But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? But I want to know everything now. You're right, I'll continue later. We'll continue later, we just have to remember to ask that one thing. He nods. It's better not to eat all your candy at once. Very well said, Kim. Indeed, I am always at your service. We're to try... That's all for now. We're gonna cuckoo for now. What can you tell me about this lynching? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. Excuse me. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. Hey, look at that. The information I'm about to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers. We don't have our badge! Oh boy! I don't have my badge. Didn't even beg for money? Shake my head. Did you go with Hobocop? You went for Hobocop, didn't you? Spoogles, tell me, look me in the eye and tell me you're a Hobocop. Or not a Hobocop. Are you a Hobocop? I'm thinking of internalizing that. I have so much money, do you really? I have, like, no money. I'm very bad at talking to people. I've asked a couple people for money, and they're like, no, get the fuck out of here. Get your raggedy clothes out of here. Shoot. I have no money. I have 16 bucks. 16 real is my name. I keep telling everyone I have no money, and now I have a lot of money. Oh my god. I guess asking a rich person would be pretty good, too. Of course, ma'am, we should have introduced ourselves. Lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I'm Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. He points to you, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41st. And I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice. How curious. She returns the lieutenant's bag and turns to you. Why is that, detective? Remember when my partner told you I'd be recently suffering from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. I see. She looks at you increasingly worried. So you're saying you lost your badge during this course of this episode? It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all my memory. We're not gonna say that. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. I don't want to say number 2 because I think she's gonna label us as like unhinged. So I'm just gonna say yes. I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh, you cold woman. I'm gonna go 2. Oh dear. She sighs with compassion, sadness even. I suppose this does explain some of your more curious turns in our conversation. Logic, medium success. She must have been suspecting something for a while now. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects. His technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial agreement. Did you call the station about your badge? I did. Yeah, and I regrettably called the station about my badge because they all laughed at me. And I did not tell them that I lost my gun because I was so humiliated to begin with. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Fuck. Feelings will guide the way. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving. I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibilities for disarming the situation. I hope you have your badge for me as soon as possible. Oh man, Hobocop Spagoods tells everyone everything. Oh, did you get roasted? Yeah, I got absolutely roasted. They roasted me like a split roast. Hobocop Spagoods, you are Hobocop? Should I internalize Hobocop? Is there a huge benefit to it? I kind of want to be a Hobocop, but I'm indifferent because I don't know. How are you liking the Hobocop so far? I feel like I should internalize it. You don't understand? It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. Are you Hobocop? I have the role. I have not internalized it. It's there. I haven't picked it up yet, though. You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence. She's silent. The wind flaps the sails above her. This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case. Morale critical. Oh boy. Oh, should I use the thing? Damage morale. Okay. Good thing we can quickly do that. Officer, the carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. This is the only, there is only this coast, and then there's the lynching. You know, she puts her foot on the guard wire. I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt. You're doing it! Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in! Somehow! I'll be frank with you. I'm going to break protocol. I need you to be able to justify it to my supervisors. They're going to want to see something tangible. Like what? The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Machinese. So this is cool. We can either do the badge route or we can do this, like, sneaky route. Surely it must have come up as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it? Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause. Detective, Lieutenant closes his notebook. A word in private before we continue. Excuse us, madam. What's going on, Kim? It's clear you like the hard stuff, brother. What? What? The what? Sounds like my stomach's growling. Oh. Evening falls. The time has come to take the vows. Vows? Oh, not this now. The vows of blood and flesh. What is my lower digestive going on about? Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Okay, but what's the hard stuff? Fascism, brother. What is fascism, though? Many things, but it is mostly, I like these O's, mostly about trusting your gut. What does your gut tell you is the source of Revachul's problems? I thought you were my circulatory system. Quit stalling, brother. We were talking about the weakest, worst, and most insane thing. The weak link. I'm gonna say, foreigners, financiers, leftist academians, or liberals. I'm gonna say the financiers. Yes, them, but also... women? Woman. Men of woe. Oh, what? You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocracy needs to be scrubbed off of this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the... oh, God, alright. Jesus. This is what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important, but the main thing is that women need to know their place. I'm gonna... am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth. Why am I getting this? Because you said the hard things the others won't say. The good things. You said them many times. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like a traditionalism? No. Proceed to judgment. You're going to keep your vows, right? Keep your vows, brother. I am opting out. Nope. There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol and gorged liver. It's one of betrayal and disappointment. Get out of here, Endurance. Get out of here. Don't need that. Don't need that negativity. Let's talk to Kim. Hi, Kim. What you want to talk about?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How's it going, or how did it hope you would go? English. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us as your henchmen. Okay, so we're henchmen now? The woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we played straight into her hands. Oh, you're right. God damn it. Logic, maybe this is all her plan? She might have heard about you. This company has more ears on the ground. She could have known about our condition. I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She is a professional, after all. What do you propose, then? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, you know, find my badge. Oh, he nods slowly. That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence. Could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months. Let's get back to her then. I'm gonna say no to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak of Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. There is a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent. So what do they do? The Pines' core competency is logistics, container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. She points to the small dots on the horizon. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. Then to the east, towards the harbor, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil, and gas exploration, offshore platforms. The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revochulian Indo-tribes, companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the Cerserian, himself centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain. How much money does Wild Pines have? I'm not at liberty to discuss the company's balance sheet, but I can tell you that the last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. Yes, past a certain number begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. Capitalism, man. Big capitalism. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. That's a myth. then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility. Stonks! I love that meme. Where do Wild Pines get all these billions? Or, where do they get all the billions? They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trades between the Sumerian and Insuldian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine shipped explored the South Siamese and charted Lo Mathang on behalf of the Caesarean. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in a tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employer to build it. Probably helps start out with Royal Monopoly. Why does such a huge system want with this place? I'm gonna say it probably helps out to start with Monopoly. You know more than you let on. She takes a sip and looks you over afresh. Certainly it helped, but the most of the original Indo-tribes have failed or have been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No Caesarean did that. What does such a big system need with a place like this? You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? She gives you a little smile. Who is responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? 8% of all the cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing that's a little communistic. Let's go with the first one. Thought gained the 15th Indo-tribe. She nods forcefully. There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system breaks. Every hiccup in a system means thousands lose their jobs. The world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Is that what you want to say? But it isn't that easy, is it? Why not? Look at the lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. What nice fabrics. What lustrous hair. What nice fabrics. What? Yes! Tucked away under the sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat. That's so tiny. Stonks are the enemy of communism. It's funny, you usually hear, like, when you... I usually hear it the other way around, or like, you know, communism and talking about the enemy of communism. So it's actually funny to see the other way around. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold, her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all of its possibilities. Conceptualization, these are the kind eyes of a rich man that seem to say, everything is possible. Within reason. Yeah, so? Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes and scythe of booze precede you. Your hair sticks from your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt ill before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As it should be for even considering it. Or as I should be for considering it. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. I'm not ashamed. I'll go with that. Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes, those half-precious stones of Aidenil. As I was saying, her voice breaks in the silence, and suddenly you're back again. Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. If there is any way I can be of assistance, don't hesitate to ask. I'm just gonna ask her for money. Oh no, more questions about reality. Shoot! What times are these? These are unimportant times, detective. She puts her finger on her lips, then points at you. You and I were born after the dust had settled. A thousandth of a second ago. Too late, I'm sorry. Too late for what? For the big time, her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. Sparky won't align with the workers of the dock, but begging their master for loose change. For shame. I didn't ask her for money. I considered it, but I didn't ask her. My finger slipped and I hit the wrong button when I was gonna do that. The big question. What's the big time? The revolution, she says. Ha! And what is the revolution I keep hearing about? Shrugs. It's quite easy. She gave me 100 real. 100 real! Oh, I'm gonna ask her for money for real. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. When was this kerfuffle? The turn of the century revolution, she smiles, mischievously. Don't answer it, it's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Grand Isola, though by the end it was near the whole world had gotten involved. Who started it? I think I might have been a bribe, but Hobocop doesn't understand that concept. It probably was, to be quite honest. Just like, take the money and leave. Don't come back. It wasn't a who but a what's a pandemic of Tzarth, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. Where did it spread from there? From our patrol in Grad? Not far. This world managed to categorize itself. I was gonna say castrate. Small brain. Is that my brain? Or is that, I guess it's Hobocop's brain. Both me and Hobocop share a brain. Mastov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. What came next? Why, you and I, officer. She spreads her arm, raincoat flapping in the wind. Hey, look at that arm. What's going on, people before? Hey, and thank you for the host as well. Thank you, thank you. She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind. Our lives in the special administrative region. What happened to the rest of the world? Modernity. They developed the marvels of inter-stellar communications, telematic milius, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues into the 5th decade. Just playing some Minecraft, very fun indeed. Medium success, 51 minus 8 equals 43. Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years? Time flies. What have we been doing all that time? The 20-something decade of urban war, west of the river levied, overshore platforms in flames, still is regarded as an improvement over what came in '08 to '19, was simply hell. And after that, the 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. All the untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing. That's when they discovered disco. Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An inner, isolar-wide hangover, you might say. So here we are. She curtsies. Get a reality lowdown. There we are. Welcome to reality, baby. For her to be where she is, Wild Pine's group must have picked the right side. Who got shot in the head? Those would be the communists, generally speaking. 40 million people got shot in the head. Ooh. I got none of this delicious exposition. I shook her down for money after I told her I'd lost my gun. Hobocop is best cop. Hobocop does a fantastic job, in my opinion. Is this Disco Palace of Legend? Is this the Disco Palace of Legend? It can if you want it to be. 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution, but the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists, too. They got shot. They shot them as well. So, well, one forgets they even existed. Challenging success. She likes the totality of it. You could say that they got totally shot in the head. Indeed, they piled them in mass graves in Ozon, and well, that's the last anyone heard of those people. Did the communists and anarchists come shoot back? Aha, I knew it! It was also under the Coconut Mall. Underneath Coconut Mall, it's just like a whole city, a whole thing down there. It's like maybe a continent's down there. It's a very big thing, and a lot of it. Coconut Mall is a very odd place. Sometimes it seeps up, gets into your Earl Grey tea every once in a while, but it's fine. Did they ever? Before they shot themselves, they shot 2 million people. Truly a kerfuffle. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. This does not represent the official RCM opinion, the lieutenant says from behind his notes. Don't worry, Krasmazov shot 15 million people in the head, but that was all the way over in Grad. Anyone else getting shot in the head on the opposing side? The world under Coconut Mall is confined into a singularity. That's an interesting perspective. I suppose you're right. Sparky, 40 million people were killed by the coalition government, and you won't support the picket lines on the docks? For shame. Do you support... So... Spookers, not only are you Hobocop, but you're also communist Hobocop? What? Spookers, you're playing this absolutely differently. Communism! I decided on this playthrough not to go through the whole communist way, but you know what? Communist Hobocop sounds actually pretty great. I wish I was doing Kami Hobocop. You know what? Second playthrough, Kami Hobocop. We're gonna have that. That's gonna be a theme. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. She shakes her head. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king, just the king's nephew. Very early on, my brain went, so how about communism? And then you just latched onto that. You were just like, you know what, why not? And I just went with it, yeah. The second you start seeing like, oh, wait a minute. There's a communist section over here? Where's my communist? Oh, I'm even higher! Look how much of a communist I look like! My god! Also, what is this like? It's just the first note? No! Wait a moment. What is this? I waited for it to end, but it never ended. How dare you? How dare you? God damn it. I opened up Half-Life memes by accident. Alright, thank you. The royal king abdicated and lived out a long, productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. It goes on for a whole 2 minutes. Oh, I saw it, don't worry. I saw how long it was. I was hoping it would be like 3 seconds because it's just the first note, but no. Full 2 minutes. Oh boy. Hey, Spoogulers. I love that king. Fucking communists. Which one? Actually, it doesn't matter. Ooh. Huh, you're a communist and a fascist. And sorry cop. I don't want to be sorry cop. I hate being sorry cop. I denied sorry cop. Which one, actually? It doesn't matter. King Gyame has always been... I know, my decisions have been weird thus far. They have been weird. He could smell PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive and his nephew, Frizzle, got shot in the head. Not wanting to be sorry cop is what makes you sorry cop. No, fuck sorry cop. It's not that I don't want to be it. It's that I don't want to look like a sorry cop. No one wants to be a sorry cop. Bunch of bastards. What would you have done differently? Oh, thank you, GeForce Game Ready driver. No, thank you. Good question. She cranes her neck. What would you have done differently? It sounds like you're sorry about that you're sorry cop. No, I'm not sorry that I'm sorry cop. I ain't giving no sorries. Well then, sorry, cop. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I would have killed more, 400 million, if that's what it took. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Tazarth drove those people mad. I'm gonna go with the second one. So a quarter of humanity, she calculates, simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complexing folding protein, unlife with the technology 50 years ago? With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabid, prion-infested dogs who want... I can tell which one's the communist quote. Number 2, liquidate the rabid, prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. With privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn you into brain sponge tissue. I'm gonna go 3. A poor remedy for prion disease, she says. That was the attitude of most of the moderate Indo tribes, particularly those who supported the king. Kupris Repleasant. I should have gone with the artillery shot. Why didn't I go with that? I feel like you don't know what communism is. I don't know what communism is. Because that was clearly the fascist option. I do have no clue what is... I don't know the difference. I know a little bit of communism. Everyone shares everything, but I don't know what their, like, military regime looks like and what their opinion on any of that would have been. I just said communist because they refer to people as dogs, and I feel like communist people do that. Maybe not. Communists, that's a stereotype? I don't know. Is that what that is? I got confused. Corpus Repleasant, both gone now. They survived, mended their ways. They're all ultras now. Communist equals fastest. I learned so much here. I'm so sorry. You learned the opposite of stuff here. The lieutenant puts down his note for a sec. Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM. Communist opinion is gulag. Everyone who has opinion goes to the gulag. She turns to him. And what is your official position, Lieutenant? My position, ma'am? My parent got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position, the abattoir. Understandable, she nods. Can I do that again? What would you have done differently? I would have killed him. I would have just killed him. I see. A tenth of humanity. She's unfazed. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost. At any cost until humanity is free and the age of capital is past. Until the insanity is crushed and Revachol reigns a suzerain forever. Until it's all mine, every pungent, drenched black leaf of money in Revachol. Or until the middle class, the gentry, and the workers are all gone. I'm going with the third one. All yours, she nods. That's been the motto of many of the Indo tribe. There is something clarifying about the strain of ultraliberalism. Believe it or not, Wild Pines is even the most notorious example. That would be Saint Baptiste. You can't go quite far without that attitude. Or with that attitude. Whoops. Not our official opinion. Which side of the Wild Pines group are you on? They picked the winning side, that's why they're here, and the others are not. They got lucky. Perhaps I would have turned out that way had I been in charge. I bet about it on the king and led the Pines to doom. This game is very political without ever getting preachy. A hard balance. Yeah, I agree with that. I can see that and agree in strides. Because it's opinion-based, but it explores it in a, I don't know, like almost a realistic way, in a very down-to-earth way. With concepts that are understandable due to the context that they're presented within. Perhaps. Perhaps I wouldn't have turned out, even though I can't understand the difference between fascism and communism. I might have been on the king and led to the Pines of Doom. You would have sided with the king? I would have sided with the cannons. I'd see you... If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. She thinks perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Corpus, Tricentennial, so I suppose I would have been in good company. That's enough about the times. They are what they are. Who knows, an afterbloom may have yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? What is blank blank blank? Oh, we got it! 6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wound in the grass. Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. Who shows you an answer. To the left is his partner, Emil Mullins. Whispers. You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Machinese? Yes, he lost his mind. Tilbrook answers. Finger on the trigger. Don't worry, Emil. Excuse me. He pulls it slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do. What am I? You? You're an officer of the RCM, she says energetically. This abbreviation, what does it stand for? It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia. Good, and what is Revachol Citizens Militia? Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of the post-revolutionary Revachol detective. Yes, Lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both. We are the Revachol Citizens Militia. He's being sarcastic. You said de facto, or are we? We are, you said de facto. Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its jargon. That's it for who I am for the most part. What do you mean? The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer, and Alignment Act. 3 pieces of legislation keep the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis, to the benefit of foreign capital. All 3s are good to know, the lieutenant looks up from his notes. When we're out policing. So I'm basically a lackey of capital, so I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests, so I'm basically one of the good guys, so I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next question in the line of inquiry. 3. There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provision rulers like it. She leans in. Yet on the other hand, I know these people deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. Why? The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear power meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizen initiative. She smiles. They will never forgive you. That's somewhat of an exaggeration, the lieutenant interjects. In reality, ours is a mutual beneficial arrangement. Revitolians got to keep their peace in Revitol, and the coalition does not have to worry about it. He coughs. Anyway, sorry to interrupt. Please continue. Your skill point. Woo! Another level up. We have leveled up twice just talking to this lady. Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude this with who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revitol. Say nothing. And if those authorities drink so hard that they need to keep recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. She bows and smiles. Oh, so she knows about the drinking. This was like 30-minute conversation. Very strong role-playing. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Very many points. What is this? Spread your hands. A bird? She tilts her head. A sphesid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Am I really that awkward? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Let me ask you something else. What is this? Keep guessing. Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. Joyce raises her eyebrows. You're an ancient rune, a symbol of hubris, a decay half submerged in some salty sea. What, really? Of course not. Ah, damn it, I did it again. Keep guessing. Are you saying I'm ruined? Of course you're not. God damn it. I mean, what is this place here? Ah, she spreads her arm almost as wide. This is the Pure Runde Saint Guzi 33A. So what's this game about? This game is actually about, I mean, a drunken guy had a bender, woke up, forgot everything. He's a detective, he's in a city, and he just totally forgot everything. He has amnesia. And he's a drunk. And he has to solve a crime. Someone was lynched outside of the hostel that we're staying in, and we have to figure out who the hell did it. Currently in the midst of that situation, there's a revolt going on. Or I should say a strike going on, not a revolt. A strike going on with the union, and they are making demands, some of which, of course, according to this user, are rational, but we'll see about that a little bit later. This game is actually about the nature of systems of government and economies, and how they affect people in the world. Yes. That hurts my brain, though, so I'm gonna say a drunk guy who had a bender in Hobocop. But yes, I very much agree with that. It shines light into a lot of those systems, government, and the reactions of the people within them. Where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a lot. Or two. She looks around. What is the Rue de Saint Gazé 33A? A pre-revolutionary tenement, old buildings are also called tenements. Excuse me. You see, the new buildings, basements, after Les Basements Nouveaux, but 33A and 33B are nouveau. They're old. She looks up at the crumbling facade. This used to be 8 to 10 stories tall, a real high-rise by the standards of the last century, built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Who lived in them? Mostly the urban middle class. I believe this was once primo real estates before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat splat from the dissipated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat. Perception, sight. You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a sawing motion. Wonderful. I'm gonna try that conceptualization. Fail. Oh, snake eyes! A strange coldness comes across you as you look at the world. The waves sway. Sloop slowly, that's all. And philosophy in general? Phenomenology. Oh, that's a big word. Sensory experience and the nature of thinking itself. What it's like to be a person. I like that. That's actually a really cohesive way to put it. What is that? Point at Cindy the Skull. Oh, I know what you are. What are you? I'm the vilest of the vile, she says with a sudden flash of teeth. A traitor, the devourer of nation and infants. I am Ultra. Ugh. She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. Dios mío! Draw across. A liberal! Yes! She nods slowly. I am the nether creature of the foreign swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind of surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I don't know what a liberal is, by the way. I'm sorry, I don't know any political things. I can see you thought our kind. I just like the idea that he drew a cross. I can see the thought of our kind we're all extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as this anymore. Not in broad daylight. She looks into your eye. I can't see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I have uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening? You're a monster. I forgive you. I forgive you, but only because you're charming. I don't care. I'm gonna say you're a monster. That's a pity. She bows. I do hope we will remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you see a monster staring back at you? We do. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones who were left in the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. She turns her gaze to the Delta. This was our last generation managed. Would you have done something differently? That settles that. Would you have done something differently? With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker governments that keeps Machini's monuments to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition, not here in Maginese, and not in the Stella, Mars, or Delta beachheads either. If not for my own sake. She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them. Then for my daughter. We have an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it. You have daughters? Conclude. Yes, whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. She closes her eyes, then opens them again. Shall we return to reality? She means she's classically liberal, interested in free trade, consent to governing and government, and individual liberty. Okay. I understand that. Cool. I was gonna ask, is that good or bad, but that would be a matter of opinion, I believe. Ooh, some people may not share that opinion. But I get you. I understand. What is the RCM again? What is that? I'm gonna point at the lady. What is that? The girl in the old lady rags? No, I meant something basic about reality. Yes. Looks like a sullen, rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Infraculture? Well, yeah, you're a fascist, apparently. So that is a good thing. Yes! Okay, cool. I agree, I think. Is being a fascist good? Yes, you and I belong to the superculture. We're common, the herd. The music of the radio, the food in the chain restaurants. Those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture, with its own dress code and... vernacular? Vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from this superculture. Superculture. Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. She pauses to take a little long, leisurely sip of tea. Alrighty, what's next? Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the superculture. I think I may be part of the infraculture. Her eyes go round with surprise. And what would that be? Is it copper disco? I don't know. Disco. Going with disco. Ha! I can see that. Yes, I dabbled in those dark arts myself. Copper disco. I don't know. I'm going with disco, yeah. She smiles inimically. I assure you, it was a thorough superculture phenomenon. All preemanating, downright mandatory. Your disco, or we've got this... Your disco? Those days are long behind me. She looks inland with sarcastic wistfulness. Sarcastic wistfulness? How can you look in sarcastic wistfulness? And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco is a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me. Disco comp, break out into dance any moment there's danger. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna take you up on that. The new accultural era. The name of the decade is ravished, the 30s. It came out of the post-revolutionary revival. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came to age. Now, she raised an eyebrow at you. Sounds fun. I can't remember a single thing. Champagne, that doesn't sound like anything I'd be into. I'm straight edge. I'm good with that one. Got it. Let's take a look back at reality. I'm good with the straight edge one. Of course, you're more of a serious detective on a case called reality. Speaking of which, is there anything else? Now, what is the RCM again? Nothing more, nothing less than a de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary revengeful detective. Sorry, we've already seen a lot of this. Oh, I'm sorry. This game is fascinating. I can't get it out of my head. Yeah, I know. When I was playing Half-Life, the second I finished Half-Life, I was like, God, I can't wait to play this again. I do want to play Half-Life 2 at some point, but I also am very much enjoying these playthroughs. The only thing that's getting to me is my voice, because I talk for a long time. I'm not used to talking just on and on for a long while. What I do need is more wine instead of this. I'm disliking this now. I think it's getting warm. This is somewhat of a dry cider, which I don't know if I like dry ciders or not. It's I can't even read it. Right B cider. Permit me to conclude this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revengeful. Alright, that's it for now. Can I have some money? Aw, I'm sorry, it just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is... money. Excuse me, I didn't hear you. Her voice is kind, a little hoarse from the wind. Did you say money? No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else. No! I want to ask you for more money. That's all for now. Take care. You have learned a lot of stuff. Wow, you work hard. I do? Oh yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. What kind of work do I do exactly? Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. Now, this is the sign of a hustler who has never given up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride. Yeah, I ride a little. A little? You make money. You got gills, baby. You got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring it in. Francongros and the Solaz. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, a sprinter, and a money printer. I guess I made some gills, sure. Sure, and it's been easy. Is life easy? Alright, and has it been easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now ask yourself, are you rich? No, I'm actually not. That's right, you work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to a grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? It's because that Garcier guy riding my ass? The system is broke. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know, why am I so poor? I'm gonna say the system is broken, yo. Boo-hoo, the system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. Why is this? Why are you so poor? I don't know. I don't know why I'm so poor. Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pockets, stealing from you every time you buy, sell... Oh, I just realized that this is... Nope, we don't want this one. This one's communistic. Buy, sell, and walk. Talk, fart, and so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gaussier state that is Revengeful? Did I say communist again? I don't know if this is communist. I just took a guess because it has to do with not having money. I thought there were no taxes. Really, every time I sneeze? I thought there were no taxes. You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, English. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Versus there's stuff that people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer states a myth. In total, the coalition's government is taking. I have to Google what the free market is. Spooglers, can you help me inform me because I'm an uninformed boy? What is the free market? An economic system in which prices are determined by unrestricted competition between privately owned businesses. I like that. Can we go with that one? The free market is what the Western world does. I like that one. Let's do that one. Thank you for the comparison to something that I know. I'm in. Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people, keep it real, keep it in the street, keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue. Do we have to... Did we already put that here? Oh, so... Oh, all these ones that we denied. Should we have just picked those up? Is that a bad thing that we didn't pick those up? Oh. Whoops. -2 empathy. Cold-blooded. I'll take that. Internalize that. Hobocop, haven't internalized yet. Jamais vu. Derealization. If we... Can we internalize 2 things at once? Okay, we can. Ravachol Special Administrative Region, like Caillou, the Insulian... Laugh off, the free market thought gives you -2 empathy. Is that great? That's hilarious. I like it a lot, though. Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but nothing is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Chuvant, the Apricot Company. World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The ones that you truly must complete. I guess that's good. I don't really know... This doesn't have any bonus for it, but alright. The 15th, Indo-Tribe. Wild Pines, what happens when we internalize stuff? Do I not want to internalize this? I don't know. The Wild Pines, Field Coopus, Tricentennial, yada yada. But which one is missing? Wait, no, there are only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo-Tribe? Because we're the 15th one. I don't know what these do, so I'm gonna hold off for now. And we have a thought bubble. Hey, psst. Look around. Psst. Hey, you. Who, me? Yes, you. Word on the streets is you're ready to start building communism again. God damn it. No, I'm not. Get the fuck out of here. No. That's what I'm going to say. I'm sorry. Alright, stop, Kim.
Yes?
I want to talk about you, Kim. Me? Yes, you. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work better together if we have more of a report. That's a fair point. Alright. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? You're wearing glasses. That's correct. Legendary failure. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster up enough testosterone. Just observing. I guess you don't need glasses then. You don't look like other people around here. That's because I'm half Sealite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seal. So was my grandmother. But from my mother's side, he shakes his head. Yeah, it's not an interesting topic. What is Seal? It's part of the World Officer, a geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. Encyclopedia. Seal is a protectionist, isolationist, pansolarian state west of the Indonesian Isola. Actually, it is quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious. Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. I see you're disappointed. A brief smile. You're right to be. I don't speak word of Sealite. Sealite. I've never met anyone of my grandparents. I've never even been to Seal. I'm a regular, garden variety, Ravacholieri. A point of pride to him. Tell me a secret about yourself. The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Ask again. Your brain sends a signal to your lips, but they refuse to order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. Tell me a secret about yourself. No. It's like you're locked down. What's happening to me? Something the matter, detective? Legendary failure. Damn. What's going on? It looks like you're a puppet in his hands. Give up. There's nothing you can do. Kim is a cold-blooded steel... Wow, it's raining outside. Steel-cut man. Do you ever talk with yourself? What do you mean? You know when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh. The lieutenant's conceptualization skill must be rather rudimentary. But this is an old-school case. I get it, you're one of those old-school detectives. Not respectfully. So how do you, you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain just never chimes in, or advices, or warns anything? I'm gonna go with the first one. You're old school? So what, that makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good side book by your side. A good notebook by your side. The lieutenant produces a small blue notebook and idly thumbs through the pages. We have all different mediums. His is written. I'm gonna ask him another question again. So how do you know... Tap aside. What, think? Well, I do most of my work inside the notebook. Lieutenant produces his... yada yada. That's all for now. Oh, no, shoot. I said the same thing again. Third one. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in, or with advice or warnings or anything? I can't say it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook. The lieutenant produces... Yeah. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. No response, he just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was a heavy drinking involved. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? What's wrong with personal affairs? Or, what should I concentrate on, but I'm completely lacking the basic information about even this organization we're in? Can you help me? Or, I'm afraid this is a medical situation. I'm gonna go with 3. Task gain, end of day, debrief with Kim. Fine, we should get together this day first. Off hours begin at 2100 hours, which is coming out soon. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. I'm afraid this is a medical condition. Really? The lieutenant gives you a look, though as if performing triage. You look fine to me. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. Clearly, prefers thinking you're... to think you're malingering? He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much to actively and erase their entire life. It's not psychological, some sort of major brain damage has occurred, or an unprecedented scale. Call your station's Lazarus. Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazarus. Was there anything else you wanted? I don't want to do that. We're not going to do that. Okay, let's start heading back to the rolling rig. Your room in the rolling isn't much bigger than the stoop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. That makes you feel good, doesn't it? I guess we got some time, so maybe we don't need to head over right away. Oh, bottle! Take it. Bottle. I can't take that bottle off. Visual calculus. Whoa, what do we have here? A bridge! A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one. Whatever, let death come, I'm a Revitolian badass. Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation. Or I guess I'll take my chances. I'm gonna talk to Kim about it. Lieutenant looks around. True, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revitol looks better, though. But Lieutenant, think about the splinters! The bridge is just fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing we have to worry about. He adjusts his glasses. Shall we? I like these little, like, chime-ins from your brain. Bottle. Something down this way. Let's go take a look at that. Oh, money! Don't mind if I do. Something over here. Right at the edge of the dock. A spatter of bullet holes line the wall. Spirit to corpse. The sight of the bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Kim, look! Bullet holes! Where? He looks around. Points at the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. There, he looks at the wall. Those are old. Oh, you mean like the Revolution? Yes, the ones that happened half a century ago. He blinks. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Okay, but what can you tell me about the Revolution? Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go? We shall. Oh, I should say hi to the mailbox. I feel bad for kicking it early. The dented yellow mailbox greets you with graffito, bullet holes, and RCM sticker. Good mail delivery box. Oh, it still hates us. I feel bad for kicking the mailbox. Come here, Kim. Let me get these bottles. Okay, I think it's time to turn in our bottles. Still having a strike going on. I just remembered that, like a little clinking sound or crunching sound when we pick up some of these things. Also, how much do we have in here? Items, hand. It reminds me of Neo Scavenger. One bottle equals 10 cents. Oh, we are gonna be so... no money at all. Oh, we got $2 out of it. Your bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. That we are. That we are. We got a lot of stuff to do now. So we have to level up. We should put another point into endurance. Because that's important to us. It's Half-Life. Let the body take control, threaten people. Now, endurance. Another point into endurance, and then now we want to put something into something we actually like. Action seed. What do we deal with a lot? I feel like we should do more interface. That's something we fail a lot. I feel like perception checks or something we just don't do very well in. Authority, empathy. Suggestion. I'm gonna put points into interfacing, I think. I'm gonna do interfacing. Yeah. Save changes and close. And then we had something new. Thought. No, it says we have something new in the inventory though. Oh, it's just this stuff. Bonuses from items. And new stuff we can do. Matt freaked out there for a sec. Don't be afraid to say weird things to people. People are more forgiving to people with power, like police officers. That's us. So it's not quite time to, like, wind down yet. Maybe we can get some talk out of someone in the rolling rag. We go here so often, though. Perhaps we can stomach the body finally. That'll be increased endurance. Hey! Finally! As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell in the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Conceptualization? It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decayed flesh, tattoos, and tendons. This delicate machine ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers. Do they always do that? They do after 7 days, yes. We're in deep decomposition here. Jesus. Step closer. I haven't been able to do this yet. Oh, you haven't? I finally was able to. I keep putting points into endurance. I put 3 points into it before I finally actually had a chance to get it. And I got my shit together. The man before you is naked, but with a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. I'm sensitive. You are sensitive. You're actually extremely sensitive, so it makes sense why you would have such trouble with it. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch also appears industrial in strength. Inspect the boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stains in stark contrast to decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Inland Empire. We get this one a lot, and I feel like we need more introspective from the Inland Empire, so maybe we'll put more points to it. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots, they're armor, possibly part of a larger set. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor that was stripped off. Indeed, with his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are I never was able to pronounce this word. Sabatons. Sabatons? Not boots. Oh, the lieutenant used a mnemonic technique, A6. That's not just any notebook, it's a classic. What? Anyway, forget about the notebook, tell me about the armor. It's clearly some manner of super armor, or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless. What kind of armor is this exactly? Ceramic plates. I also like the encyclopedia was trying its best. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Where? Under the heel. Fairweather. He turns the boot slightly. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's virtuous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Where's the rest of the stuff scavenged by the locals? The material looks out of place. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off. What's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals? He nods, piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would have been odd if they didn't. Where's the rest of the armor? He should have been kept on a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. This is one thing he might actually know. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor? I'm gonna say understood. This material looks out of place. It is. It's expensive. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly, and in that time we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. Kuno. Now Kuno is an anarchist. Yeah, he is an anarchist, isn't he? Kuno and his friend. Oh, that's right. We forgot to ask Kuno. We have a question to ask Kuno. I forgot where he was. Oh, damn Kuno. I hate his voice actor. Or it's just so, like, whiny. It's like, ah. It's very accurate, though, for a child depiction. It's a very accurate depiction. We've requested... Oh, we already read this. How much are we talking? For a full set? About 4 years of wages. Wow. For the northwest region of Ravachol, an officer's annual income is 5,500 real. Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots. By ka-ching, do you mean, he tilts his head, let's not log them as evidence, let's steal them? That is what ka-ching means. No, that's not what I meant. Of course, he nods. The lieutenant nods often. It's part of an unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter. How could a man afford such expensive hardware? That's for us to find out. He checks his notes. Mr. Garte implied he was security personnel for the Harvard Company. This confirms my own assumptions. They look pretty advanced for a security guard. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. Knock on the boot. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Sounds fragile. It's anything but. This material is kinetic redistribution. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. He points to the boots. See? And before his leg is soup. Yeah, can you imagine you just pop off the boot and it's just... it's literally like human slushy. Oh. Oh. Especially with Kuno, keep hitting it with rocks all the damn time. Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller one. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them together. Like whorls of floorboards. Whorls? Of floorboards, the designs look organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum, Vitae, and ebony, perhaps. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. Run your fingers over the lines. Delicious human soup. That human soup paired with a nice human meat. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into even more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. Experience gained. The holes are in the shape of a number. Letter and number, combinations E50.100.1000. Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton. Good, can you read it to me? He tips the drying ball of his pen into on his tongue. Campbell's chunky human soup. Oh, I can just see the imagery for like that can, which the imagery for Campbell's top notch. Makes you always want a Campbell's chicken noodle soup, but human soup. Drama, medium success. X5. No, we're not gonna read the wrong number. God. Fucking my brain. We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my Kanima when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. Wait, you lied? I didn't lie. Did I? No, I didn't lie. If I said let's lie, I would have said the X5415675661. But I read what I read off the chute. We're gonna pull the boot off. No, you're good, no worries. The stench fills your nostrils as you push forward. An ominous creaking sound comes from above. Stop! The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm. Pig's gonna pull his head off! Oh god. Brutal. Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? You're about to pull his head off. Do it, home! God damn it. Do what? Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. Visual calculation. Indeed, from this angle, it does look like his head is about to... isn't going to take much more. He's been dead for a week, and has all but liquefied his muscles. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on that boot? These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weakness. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lettuce. Oh, liqueur? I'm sorry I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. I'm gonna go with clues inside the boot. How many clues do you need? You already found the number. Besides, he taps on the foot, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in this body has been flowing down into the boots. They're fused to his feet. Now, why do you think the locals haven't scattered into them yet? Probably because they can't take them off either. You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but the body needs to be down. And second, it probably wouldn't be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Do we want to put on these boots? We might be able to steal these, maybe. I'm gonna accept that. Getting the hanged man's boots. I can't walk around with the boots, that's terrible! The anticipation makes your fingers, crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky. What's going to happen to the boots, then? Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. He looks towards the boots. Should we continue? I'm going to take the boots. That's why you should pawn them. No, I want to wear them! We do need to pawn them. I'm not going to take them because I would have to pawn them. I want to wear these boots. These magical boots. It's raining kind of hard outside. Back off and look at the corpse. Inspect the belts. This is his own belt. We're already aware of that. The hangman's knot is pulled tight into the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts in the neck. Above a sliding buckle. Rain, rain, go away. Please come back another day. I feel like Kim isn't down with that. Yeah, you're right. Kim isn't down with that. I wish Kim was down with that, though. Above a sliding buckle ties a belt into the branch. This is a steel reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belts. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for aircraft cargo. Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for shipping cargo to them. Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. I'll go with that. He nods. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense that they used whatever was on hand without paying much attention to incriminating themselves. Oh wow, so yeah, there's another point that it isn't the racist lorry driver. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay there. The ropes is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? That's a good question too. I'm gonna say the second one, reinforced with steel wiring. I was afraid it would be. He rises to inspect the noose. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. Are you assuming the dock workers did it? I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. He politely raises an eyebrow. You? It can't be the lorry driver. He's clearly on top. Yeah, it's definitely not the lorry driver. Even though we found a mug that could have been his, he's downright claiming it's not his. At least from the description of the man so far, there didn't really seem a reason that he would do this. He didn't really seem to be the kind of guy to do hate crimes. I'm gonna go with the first one. Makes sense, believably mundane. 70% of cases I get are just filling in the blanks of the initial report. He covers his nose. This belt worries me. Have to get him up there. A sign this game is involved. Solving the murder is one of the less interesting parts, in my opinion. Yeah, I can get that. In fact, yeah, it's all the like little side stuff and all the world itself is, to be honest, a little more interesting than the actual murder. At least so far. A sign this game is involved, yeah. I would agree with you on that. It's very involved. A noose is one of the things that's easier to use one way around. He points to the buckles tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using a kid's ladder? Points to one to the side of the tree. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, they pulled on the belt to close the buckle. He makes a pulling motion. Pulled on the belt to make the buckle. Could be. The shape of the branch supports this theory. Alright, we're gonna expect the tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretch across the torso. Did they? Oh, I guess so. From the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they inspect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddled in his skin. Their concentration is the highest around his heart. Is this a map of the light sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Or is this a national pattern? I'm gonna go with national pattern. Of no nation that I know of. If anything, what reminds me of is a religious illumination. Last of penultimate century. Men who live harsh live often turn to innocent worship. But which one? I see no trace of humanoid figure. I'm missing something here. I agree. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Take it off, Kim! He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. I like that little sound effect. A small lens appears, some sort of camera. What's that? A Traget Sunshine Mini. Traget is the world-leading manufacturer of video communication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks somewhat familiar. Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that? An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. This lens needs adjusting. Then... That's a cool way to do a photo. I like this. That was awesome. Sound of a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampule of glass. Ampoule of glass. I'm pronouncing that wrong. You see streams of color pour into the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. In case we need it, the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. Cold machine? What do we need the photo for? I'm gonna say cold machine. Yes. He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? There's only 1 ampule left. Use it wisely? What do we need this photo for? It contains insight on the victim's person. By his build, I'd say he was a man of physical violence. Oh, I'm getting tired. An ample are those old-timey single-use camera flashes. Gotcha. Understood. Those are really cool too, and you would pop the picture and you'd see smoke come out. What time are we looking at, by the way? 9 o'clock. It contains insight on the victim's person. By his build, I'd say that this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. I'm gonna say that. Sure, just don't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. Look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white and lines of the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is unrecognizable mess. Tell me who you are, dead man. Fail. The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that. Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build. His eyes, they used to be blue. Good. The victim is Occidental descent. He scribbles in his notebook. Light brown hair, blue eyes. When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent of Mundai. Squint and take a step back. So how do we get him down? Squint and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick, you've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours of post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Observe. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fat hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. I see it. He adjusts his glasses. His neck too. The lividity goes right up to his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here. Relax your eyes. The monster comes back into focus. I'm stumbling too much on my words. I think I gotta call it here soon. An explosion of colored coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thighs onto his boots. So what do you think? I think he's dead. I'm gonna say that. I think he's dead. I agree. His personality is no longer part of the world. Totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. He nods in agreement with his advanced piece of conceptualization, having mulled it over. The lieutenant says, "That sounds about right, yes." About right, yes. I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet and neck are discolored. Agreed. He points to the belt, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet. Tourniquet? I don't know what that is. Keeping the blood in his head. Well, that's what it does. The hypostasis supports a hanging. You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced. I'm gonna say that. For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck. Maybe it looks faint to you? He leans closer, covering his nose. It could be more pronounced, actually. Dument note. Could it be still he was moved after death? A tourniquet is used to apply pressure to a wound to stop the bleeding. Oh, I see, okay. And that makes sense why it would have kept the blood in his head. I see, okay. Thank you for the explanation there. Could it still be he was moved after death? Or maybe he was strangled by someone. I'm gonna suggest strangling. You know when the amputee, they tie something around them just before the part they cut off? Yeah. Oh wait, just before the part they cut off? I didn't know they did it just before. I knew afterwards, of course, they tie that off and make sure the blood has pressure so the blood can't escape, essentially. Stop the bleeding somehow. Yes, there's always a chance we're wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. Cover your nose, something is coming out of him. A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into him, drop by drop. Dropping into it, sorry. The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death. The fuck he saying? Fuck, talk about shit! God damn it. Let's see. We got lucky. Did we? I don't feel lucky. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our job harder. Their little sport. With their little sport. Stop talking in riddles, coin slot. Oh, I love that they call it coin slot. That's a good insult. Fucking coin slot. He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. The girl yells, fucked him up brutal-like. Back off and catch your breath. So how do we get him down? He stops to think, then checks his notes. Are you sure we've finished with the preliminary examination of the cadaver? I think we might miss something. Some of the things once he's down. Let's take another look. I think we got everything. Yep. Preliminaries are done. Ooh, 70 experience. Level up! Excuse me. The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I bought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approaching the belt. He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique, he thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought. Getting the cadaver down. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance, and even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. We can saw the branch. That seems even more difficult. How to get up there? Got the kid to it. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. No. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor. Probably a bad idea. I've had ideas. Let's have another look at them. I'm gonna go with we could saw the branch. Come up there and saw the branch? Yeah, it seems dangerous. There has to be a less risky way with less falling down of trees. Can ask the harbor. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appears to be suspects in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down. Yeah. I would prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda. Oh, you could commit to it. No, we're not gonna. We're gonna reconsider. What are the other options? Can someone else do it? Someone else? He pauses. You mean like the police? What was that about processing then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help? Can't processing take care of it? Why? No. Think of them, the boys down in processing as murderers. Only instead of the people they murder, crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down fast. Maybe we could shoot him down. Yeah! The enthusiasm is unrestrained. Bang bang time, pigs. Shoot his head off. Lieutenant remains unaffected. How? Visual calculus. Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, there's a good spot to aim. Point to the branch. There, the buckle holds the belt together. Where? He corrects his glasses. Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits there, then there might be a chance to release the belt. And now we're fucking talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno. Take the shot, Lieutenant. I'll blow his head off. Take it! Take the shot! Yeah, take the shot! Kuno wants to see the shit. Silence. With his elbow sharp, the Lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. This is a bad idea. Interface securing it in place. That's a Cajole A990. Armistice. Mass-produced muzzleloader. A Centec Frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the Flatosi position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches, his fingers on the trigger. Easy does it, partner. He's gonna fucking mitt. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast of echoes of the walls, off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself, "God damn it." Hand-eye coordination, medium success. A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The floats was the wrong choice, his shoulders were raised, but all above. He cannot trust his eyesight. Fucking idiot. Mokupa asshole. Kudo coulda hit it easy, but then Kudo's not fucking handicap, is he? It's okay, man. Kudo's sorry, too. Kudo's sorry for the binoclard. The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at his gun as his hand. Get your shit together! Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and it will not repeat it. Try again, maybe? No, we're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard. Be nice to Ken. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. I thought he was gonna try again if I would have prompted for it. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. See, you are sorry, cop? Shut up. I'm not sorry, cop. You're sorry, cop. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely that we can get him down without assistance. You're sorry, cop. Shush. Hand-eye coordination. You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself. Should we try? I feel like we could try that. I don't know if we're not very good with hand-eye coordination, though. Guide the gun, I can try. It's as bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. He pauses, then shrugs, then proceeds to load the pistola. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it. The piece shines in his outstretched hand. You only have one gun. This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kudo's ever seen. Take the gun. Yeah, take it, you fucking binding polka. What the fuck is that? And before Kudo dies by ricochet? Don't say that! No! God. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth, God. Feel the weight first. The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this. A P9 armistice before. At some point it probably uses your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you've never laid it down. The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth. Point the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into your focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground, and with your left hand supporting the gun arm. Why don't you just shoot yourself in the fucking mouth, she hisses. At least you won't miss. Oh, it's a challenging shot. I wouldn't have known that. God. Now we have an even chance. Say shut up. Close your left eye first? Oh, that seems like a bad idea. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuni's. No, let's not do that. I'm gonna close my left eye. Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. Visual calculus medium success. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically. Look, he's crying. You're gonna cry now? Fucking God. I don't know if that improved our odds at all. I don't think it did. Shoot. Yes! Ah! Good shot. The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hands numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down for a moment. The man appeals to kneel in front of you. Those boots are heavy. Those boots are very heavy. You hear that thump? Jesus. Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself. Who killed you? Communism. Oh. Look who killed him, Svigulers. Was that you? It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Ooh. Oh. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid retch. Getting the body down, task complete. You've been policed! Aces high! The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. Encyclopedia Easy Success. The Ace is High, a custom invented by the Aerostatic Brigades during the Revolution. It's used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world despite the defeat of the Revolution themselves. You can add an Ace's Low to it, if you like, by turning your back to the high and waiting for another. I'm just gonna slap it. Thought gained, Ace is High. You've been policed! I like that. The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap, it's precise and down to the point. I knew these guys were faggots, goddammit. His voice is deeply approving. What now? We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death, but before, excuse me, he needs to turn away from the corpse. Perception smell. Slumped on the ground like that, he has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seemed to have released something deep inside of it. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. Alright, give him back his gun. New task, interview the union boss. In the meanwhile, we should try the interview Everett Clare, the leader of the union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. I don't feel like we should leave the body there, but that's just me. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove challenging, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative, but we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go. Is this the famous list of initial interviews? Yes, he nods slowly. And those were the interviewees. Let's go. Ace is High. The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight at you, through you. The belt is still around his neck, his body supine and the body and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. So, not now, we're not gonna do this yet. We need to ask Kumo a question. Hi, Kumo.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. The body, what do you know about it? Shitloads, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions, like a cop. Where's the rest of his armor? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. How come? Kuno's fucking... Gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. A mutant? Look at him. He points at the body. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The arm's too big for any man. He drills his temples with his fingers in some strange aggressive gesture. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. What do you mean, threw it away? Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. He performs a kick-off from the imaginary helmets. Kuno kicked that shit into the sea. Rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. You threw it in the sea? Yeah, this shit's nothing to Kuno, he repeats. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. Wanna fuck on someone about the armor? Go get the fucking Mustachios unit fuck, the jolly Truabar shit at the gates. What do you mean Truabar? Yeah, cock and boots. You know that jolly Union cow fucker. Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows, trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gates, ask him yourself. Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information? And you're telling me this information out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno? Yeah, Kuno's doing a charity today. Kuno's day. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you, too, loser pig. Kuno's doing pity now. Still seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire. There are constitutions all over this body. Did you do that? Fuck you talking about? What is this on shit? He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting. He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again. A constitution is a bruise. A contusion. I keep saying constitution. I'm talking about the marks of the stones you left. Oh, did Kuno make you shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? He let go of his head, suddenly feeling better. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno's fucking rules here. Just remember, at some level, the free market is indirectly responsible for Kuno behaving like this. Get out of here with your communist ways. you're not wrong, but the free market made it possible to be whatever he wanted. And he had decided to throw it away and turn it into this. But he could have been better. You hear, Lieutenant? And now he's Kuno. Yeah, that's true. And now he's Kuno. I understand that. And now he's a fuck up. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. They seem pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. And his favorite work is fire truck. Oh. Exactly, good. Yeah, you tell the Fugari, Kuno. Do you know how it got up there? Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. So you didn't see it happening? You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't here in Machinese. Kuno was in Revachol. Wasn't in Revachol. He puffs himself up. Kuno wasn't regional. Okay, where'd you go then? I don't know, some fucking... He looks around trying to come up with something. Mesk, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. There's no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel. Where's Night City? Kuno gives this information out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. He draws his snot up his nose. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list. Do you know who he was? Kuno's fucking gimp. He picks up a rock. Kuno uses the fucking gimp for target practice. He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know. So you don't know anything? Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. He shakes his head, clearly offended. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. That's funny, Night City is the name of the main city in Cyberpunk. Is it really? Excuse me, hiccups. Is it really? I didn't know that. Damn, you're already into that lore. Have you read any of the background lore for Cyberpunk? I can't wait for the game. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get fucking lost. I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno's Kuno, pig. The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Kuno's Kuno. Yeah, I used to play it lots. Pen and paper. Oh, that's cool. Pen and paper style. Hell yeah. How'd you like the pen and paper style? Are you excited for the game itself? Do you think it's gonna live up to the old expectations of the game? I never played a pen and paper one. It's always Kuno, never I. Oh, it's 2100 hours. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield. Got it, I had another question. Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Madre. What? Bangs for the Madza. Bangs for Revachol. Watch out, Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. The thing behind the fence starts squealing. The thing behind the fence starts shilling violent like a fire alarm. The sound gets louder and the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard. Help! Pig got Kuno! Help! Break! Great system, very hyped for it. CD Projekt Red is legit. I very much agreed on CD Projekt. CD Projekt is awesome. I love their previous work. Help, the boy joins in. He's got Kuno! Help! Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before... I'm just gonna leave. Oh, just ask the question. Just answer the questions. Damn it. I answered the wrong question. Damn it. We have breakdown imminent. Help, he's digging his dick out. Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid. Pigs are hurting Kuno. Somebody, please. It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Machinese. How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There was no way out. Just appeal to his reason. Shut him down. Yes! We got lucky with that. Oh! Oh, I didn't know that's what that meant! Oh, shit! I guess that's what shut it down means. Oh! Thump! The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. The disoriented 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Shit, I don't know what got onto me. Okay, everybody, calm down. You made me do this, you did this to yourself. I think I can have a normal conversation now, am I right, Kuno? Who's doing a 6th charade now? You are, officer, Lieutenant breaks the silence. Get yourself together. Okay, pig. He no longer was wearing the demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer. Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. He declares with pride. I mean, really though, what else could it have meant? I don't know. I thought, yeah, that's a good point. I should have expected that, especially with the physical instrument being the bit for that. I thought it was gonna be like just hush him or something. I don't know. I thought it was a lot less. The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor. Okay, Pig, talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. He brushes the dirt off his pants. The fuck you want? About the crime scene, you kids play here often? Right, Pig, this is where Kuno plays his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? The dead man's clothes are in the trash container. Point to the container. How did they get there? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. I need to know. I could it be to lead to an investigation? Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Listen, he stops you. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there. Dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. He points to his pants. Your size, good price, 500 real. You aim success? You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg. Wait, I asked what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. F-A-L-N? I don't know what that stands for. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the camp I'm investigating. I already have pants. Do we already have pants? We already do have pants. Whatever, Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for F-A-L-N anyway, Pig. The ladder, ever climb it? Look at that fucking shit, he screeches. You trying to get Kuno killed? So you would say the ladder is unclimbable. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno is not a fucking acrobat. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook. He's not an acrobat. What's in the greenhouse over there? Dunno, he shrugs. Kip's gardener used to work there. Encyclopedia. Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Siamese in Arpigit descendants. It uses a common first name among the Aeropagites of Lemur. Not so much anymore. Hold on, Gardner used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. He fills his lung with rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. Shit's nothing to Kuno. You mean the woman by the rolling rags, that Gardner? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself. Oh man, he's being racist about the nice lady who gave you the free guns. I know, right? I should give him another punch. No, I shouldn't. Yeah, her. Okay. Stupid racist Kuno. Punch his face again. I will punch his face again. Same thought, yes. Fucking Kuno. God. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting sometimes. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds? I should ask her about it. Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like being like that, suspicious. Kuno, there's a stack of Earthsnite back there. Points to the shack. That's just some shit roofing gimp left behind. Lazy dinks. He's hiding something. Are you hiding something? Pig. If Kuno is hiding something, it would be hidden, he says with exaggerated confidence. But it's not hidden. It is, sire. Wait, but it is not hidden. Is it, sire? Imagine trying to solve a crime and your primary witness is some fucking Kuno. Poor sorry Hobocop. He's sad too. He just hates getting yelled at by this like 12-year-old who thinks he owns the world, and Hobocop is like, I just want to dive for some food and go to sleep, man. Come on. But it's not hidden, is it, sire? You picked it up? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again. Got it. I might have some questions later, but that's it for now. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. Figure out what's going on with this kid. We have bad empathy. This ain't gonna work. Nope. Hey, Kuno. Think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people? No. Kuno, listen. I know this is boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. I'm gonna go with the first one. Trying to fuck at the Kuno? Trying to fuck at me? Trying to fuck? He spits fast. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can get Kuno stay out of the reactor. Kuno gonna fuck you up. She puts her bony fists in the air. Up, up, up. Normal is not what we got here. You've got work with you. I'm just gonna leave. Okay, I'm off. Couldn't fucking care. Couldn't give a shit. Thoughts complete. Indirect mode of taxation. Cool. Normal count equals 20. Normals this stream. Have I had 20 normals? How did you count? I hope you didn't count. Hope you didn't count all the normals that I said. Turns out those financials oversight committees also we only had -1 empathy. Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look, in the hearts and minds of the everyday Revacholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about the foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% grows burden. Preach it, preacher man. See the brother fees. Taxes are racist. Remember, normals are better than purple normals. Ah! God. I confused myself with the reading. Normal normals are better than purple normals. I agree. Very much agree. Not speaking from experience, but just by imagining it in the first place. So we have ultra-liberal dialogue option. Gives +1 real. -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Okay. Oh, hey, it's you. What's going on, Gavin? Welcome, welcome. Ace is high. I think we should do this one. Spagoolers! Look at this! Temporary research bonus, +1 empathy towards Kim. I'm gonna choose that one. No raid tonight, no worries. Oh, hey, it's me! Oh, hey, it's me. The Indo-Sian Civil War was not the first time you used the aerostatic aircraft on both sides. But it was the longest. For 8 years, folded the multi-rotor... I'm just gonna internalize. Oh, wait. They made sweeps over the sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, and they sank the wrecks at the bottom of the sea. The Aces High was a custom on the revolutionary side, performed by the squad mates after landing. Lieutenant Kit likes it. Why is that? Internalize. Oh, froze up there for... Oh! Oh. The game froze. Oh, God, had me straight worried. Whew! Alright, this is as good a time as ever to make sure we make a save. Alright, now what we're gonna do, now we have a moment, is we're gonna head back to the Whirlin' Rags. I wanna go up there. We gotta just our plastic bag. Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Got it. You can erase the bad memories away. So I want to see the Union I thought should be here. Ooh, what do we got going on here? Oh, if only we could sing. We don't have music yet. I see a bottle. Take the bottle. Bottle. Oh, I guess, what are you guys doing? You're just hanging out? I don't know who any of your people are. Can I chat with any of you? I can chat with you, but I know what you were gonna say. Okay. I guess they're all uninterested. Huh. Cook's gone then. What we're gonna do? We were gonna... Oh, I was seeing if this was open, so why is the Union Kitchen not open yet? You haven't ended the first day yet? No, I haven't. Should I do that?
Can I help you?
Okay, he doesn't want anything else. I want to recap with Kim. I'm excited for you. Are you? Okay. Talk to me, Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again? What do you want to know? I thought we had to do a recap. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition that you mentioned. What's there to say? It's just stupidity. What kind of stupidity? The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Machanis is part of the Jamrock or Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine. As if we somehow own part of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Oh, did you pay your debt? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I don't have enough money. Oh, he's gonna kick us out, isn't he? Ah, so the struggle is over. Who runs Machanis? Yeah, Tekel, no. Am I going to have to go sleep in the dumpster? Eviction? Well, sort of. It's a matter of who gets the police in Machinese, than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both of our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th station, I can tell you that. Time's to settle it. They said, cop off, but he leans in. I assure you, I'm not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition. Aw, Kim, you're both the toughest and the bravest. Get out of here. Reaction speed, so we volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns, one says cases solved, the other says confirmed kills. So you volunteered to spoil it. Oh, for some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases. What's special with the Machinese? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. I'm gonna close my eyes. The rows are endless. Look for Precinct 41. Jean Vicmi Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. I wonder what that says about me. He raised an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. It's all part of your master plan, you see. I am a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is entrée, even by my standards. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be arguably an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent here unspecified. I always want to go with the unspecified, but I'm gonna go with the case-solving one. A good joke. Yes, a joke. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. I'm gonna go with the second one. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention of competing with you. It's good. We set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move on. I'm gonna move on. 10 experience. Logic formidable. Why did the 40 first send me? Ah, logics are good skill too. Because you're the best qualified? No, that does not seem right. No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. Oh no, my morale! Wait for it to fall. I guess we can take it though. Okay. Dumb brain. Let's go upstairs. Is Kim sleeping with us? Where's Kim sleeping? Kim sleeps in the car. Maybe Kim will let us sleep in his room. Because we don't have a room anymore. Or we're about to not have a room anymore. Alright, sleep time. Oh, we have bottles in our apartment! You know what that means? Time to sell them. Oh. But our bottles, we need to sell them in order to get a key. Okay. Can we sleep with you, lady? Oh. Can we sleep in that room, I mean? On the floor? Equip a flashlight in low light areas. What do we do now? We can't sleep anywhere. Maybe we convince Gutierrez. Thank you for the luck, Gavin.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe. How much do I owe you again? A lot for the room. And broken window. 100 real. Okay. Guys, yeah, I saw another thing at the whirling. Another thing? Great, I love those. Nah, I don't mind. Can I steal a key from you? No. So, the end of our first day is not an end at all, unless we ask someone for a key card. Do you have a key?
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweeties need money. Do sweeties get money? Her expression becomes very serious. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck? Tug on our heartstrings. Let's do it! Yes! Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear. It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you could help me. You could help me. Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but oh, she unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm. I could give you this to pawn just to tide you over. Oh, wonderful, Lieutenant Marcus Drolly. He has a pin. Trivia success. The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, St. Baptiste Summer 31. Dang races. Oh, you could totally sell this pin for cash. This will help me out, Selena, thanks. Where can I pawn the pin? Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there will be a shack nestled against the old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful. I promise I'm gonna buy it back for you. I'm gonna say that. Oh, it's not an ancient fairy heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. Okay, so we will do that. That is our new task. Good luck with your case. She gives us a small wave. What a nice woman. Most people settle for bed after 2100 hours or not long after. After the nights, the streets are emptier. By 2 a.m., everyone's asleep. They said to the east, right? I hope. I would very much like a map of this area. No, it's not this way. Oh, we get some new music now that it's dark out. Eerie music. There's a thing over there. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. We'll come back here. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Everything is good here. That's good here. So we have a military outpost. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. It says, food gift for the people of Messina. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box in a variety of shapes
You
and
like
colors.
sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on. Aborts, these are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow. Damn, officer, you look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. The man nods eagerly. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face. No, the lieutenant gently removes the glasses from your face, setting those free again. You're definitely not buying those. Yeah, you're right. Are you sure? But they look so good on you, the street vendor frowns. You should think this through, officer. I'm going to rummage through the box. These are all boring third rates, no ho-hum sunglasses made from cheap series plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier. These are first-rate glasses. Superb material, very cool, UV resistance. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while you're doing your dangerous police work. Conceptualization, formidable, try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Oh yeah. I see, a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub Insuldic. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone. Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture. For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on. This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, giant, hidden, and strangely tender at the heart. All is blue. Alright, but these make your vision worse. It's literally being underwater. Wow, officer, you look so cool! The street vendor has picked up the pace again as you observe the world through the deep sea tinted glasses. And they can be yours for merely 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste, but you found them. Kim, what about these? The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him. You look like a musician, he declares, eyes still squinted behind his glasses. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want. Nah, I'm gonna pass. This says, speakers from the people of Samara. Right. Fallen speakers on the pedestal of speakers. You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of FAL durable wear sneakers.
I can
Ultra
see you have a
series.
taste for luxury, officer.
Ugh,
Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
what are these options? Inspect the sneakers, leave. Alright, why not? A pair of FAL Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. A jet blue upper and silver-lined middlesole, whatever you call it. Those sneakers, misters, the street vendors intones. Those sneakers are the latest FAL sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool, only 50 real. Only? That's madness! FAL Ultra Wear the future. You remember the slogan from the Sun magazine. What about the other ones? I'm sorry, what? Oh, we look... Speakers and sneakers, I'm sorry. Poor little speakers. Pat them. No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Sumerian garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool FAL Ultras instead. Can I just buy the sad conquered Sumerian speakers? No way, officer. Those aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk. That's why I want them. I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself. No, officer, you're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. You don't know what I am. I don't even know myself. Pause. I want the speakers. Well, if you want them, he pauses for a moment, calculating. But see, they're pedestal speakers for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will my sneakers go? I can't leave my pedestal lifestyle speakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you want to buy the speakers, too, I could throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50 cents. Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first. Ugh. No thanks. I want the speakers. Oh, so this is all humanitarian aid. You're not supposed to sell these bad boys. These are clothes and sides, cheap secondhand clothes smelling of strangers' body
Don't be
odors.
shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off. I'm gonna leave for now. Maybe this is where I sell my stuff? Maybe. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oh, I was really close! Orange is pronounced Orania. Oh. Too late now. I think that's the pawn shop. Wow, this is a neat little shop.
The officers of the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man that kind of turns
What can I do for you?
to you slowly. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these areas. Or, now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? I'm gonna go with the first one.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
This game is hard to put down. It is. I know I was getting ready to call it, but I wanted to do the pawn shop real quick.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Not quite the collection indeed. Typically vacacious consumerist objects. Sparky, filthy communist. I mean, on my second playthrough, I'm gonna go full communist right now, though. Also Sparky, pawn old woman's brooch. She doesn't need it. She doesn't need the brooch. She was looking to help us. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, and recapitalize. Oh,
It keeps me entertained.
he responds unimpressed with your snobbery. Oh, I didn't take that as snobbery. Whoops. Electrochemistry. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is going on? Damn. Okay, he definitely is high, whatever it is. You've probably done it. And many other things besides, but you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get an answer. I just think it's hilarious you're mad at the commies whilst begging. I am not mad at the commies. I'm not mad at the commies. There's something I'd like to sell. Let me have a look. I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Oh. I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions. Show him Lena's pin. We'll go with that one. He studies the pin carefully, rolling it around his palm. St. Baptiste suburb, Dignity Races 31. What a pleasant time that was. So what do you want for the... What do you want to know? Price? I give you $3.20. $3.20? That's it? That's a ripoff. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I'll add another 10 cents just to be nice. That's all I want to know about the pin, thanks. Sure things. Anything else you want to sell? We're gonna give that right back to her. We don't need to sell for that little. I'll check my pockets. This shotgun shot put ball, take that. This pen we still need. The rifle we might still need. Why do these sell for nothing? We don't want to sell any of this stuff. Looks like you're sleeping on the street. I think I am sleeping on the street. None of this. We're not gonna make 100 real anytime soon. We need a lot more money. I don't have anything to sell. Other times perhaps. I'm gonna leave now. We are very poor. Maybe Kim would let you room with him? Can we talk to you about that?
Yeah.
Hey Kim. Let me room with you. I don't know, I paid my debts. I wish I was more of a beggar. I wish I begged more. Maybe I can go ask the, no, the bookstore lady won't give us any money. As I say, ask the bookstore lady and she'll give us a couple bucks. Out of pity. Low on morale, put points into volition. We should put 1 point to volition because we are low on that. We're gonna go give that pin back. I feel bad for having taken it in the first place. I'm not sorry for having taken it. If it would actually fetch for a good price, it would have been worthwhile, but it's not. Also, remember when you succeeded escaping the tavern? When you were first questioned about your debts? I do remember, yeah. I remember when I succeeded. I should never have come back. Well, I guess I had to come back for questioning. I failed that check. Things went different. Oh, really? Oh. Okay. Better or worse?
Hello again, sweetie.
About your pin. I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket. She smiles up earnestly. I decided not to pawn it. You should have it. Give her the pin. Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I'm glad to see it again. Oh, good. Better? Oh, now I feel bad I passed that check. Even the lieutenant seems happy with the turn of events. Nope, that's it. Enjoy your pin, lady. I need a place to stay. Nah, there's nothing upstairs for us then. Seeking generator, you can't open it? Equip a pry bar. Oh, we forgot to do that. What if we pry our door open? Yeah. If only. Maybe you'll give us a place to stay? Oh, you lock up. Oh, shoot. So yeah, hostel's gonna be the only place that's gonna be open. Oh man, where are we gonna go? Tell me about your garden, lady, while you're still
I
here.
can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Tell me exactly what you were doing in your greenhouse in March. Well, she points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question. This might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always said to me. She smiles shyly. Visual calculus. We're gonna pass that check. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? The plaza? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you. Are you by any chance... or... what? Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us? No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. She looks towards the yard and her expression clears. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without faggot or kipped. He's always given me trouble. I was talking about him, yes. Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but the kid is beyond help, and he certainly won't help you. She shakes her head. You've been resting here quite a while, haven't you? Lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently. Yes, I'm tired. I understand. The RCIM isn't welcome here, and locals want to keep an eye on us. There's silence, the smallest of smiles. It's okay, miss. Do what you want to do. Lieutenant nods to you. I think we're done here. Give us your gloves. Ugh. Low in health, but points into endurance. We will do that. I think I'm gonna make a save here. Yeah, I'm gonna make it save here. Because I need to call it for the nights, because I gotta wake up early. Let's quickly review anything we got left over, though. We have this photo now, so we have to go look at that, interact with that. We had leveled up, so we have to figure out where to put a point. Also, I don't know if you know this, but the tab button is your friend. Oh, is tab to skip, or like to go through the dialogue? Oh yeah, I knew that. Yeah. I forgot about that. For some reason, I was using it for the longest time, and then I had stopped using it. Inland Empire. I feel like I should put a point into that. What are we always failing? I'd like to have actually more points in logic. Let's do that. That's 1 point. Let's put a point into Inland Empire. That should be it. Cool. Saving close. We got a lot of tasks. It highlights interactables. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah. That's when I was in here. I was looking at like what I can grab and talk to. Yeah, the interactables part is extremely useful. Especially if you're, you have to pick up bottles like me because you're poor and you can't ask people for money. It's fantastic for that. Anyways, let me make a save here. I'm still really enjoying this playthrough, and I also can't wait to play it again. There's a quit. We have a blue galaxy now. Blue. Let's get some music. I should have prepared with music. I always forget to do that, and then I sit here with the game ended, looking around for a song. I'm gonna do... I had a good one too. There we go. Green Hills. Everyone likes Green Hills, right? Shush. And let's find someone to host tonight. Who's online? Wolven Squad's online. We're gonna host a Wolven who is playing a little bit of 1 Hour, 1 Life. So go check that out. Let's switch screens here. Bye to my face. I'm scatterbrained on what I was doing. Oh, it's the national anthem! Stop it! It's the one-note national anthem. Night, Sparky! Have a good night, Spagoolers. Have a good night, Gavin, if you're still lurking. To Noella. To everyone that's lurking around. I think Wasabi's still here too. Oh yeah, night to Wasabi as well. Hope you all have a wonderful night. And a good Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. We're halfway done. Thank God. But thank you. Thank you. Well, hopefully, it's a good rest of your night. I'm a little scatterbrained right now, and I can't figure out why. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Here's the raid. Am I forgetting something? Oh. My brain hurts. I've been doing too much talking, I think. Oh no, that's the end of it? Oh, this is Sonic 3 Ice Cap Zone Act 2. Hope you like it. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. Oh, wait, let's do some chocobo racing. Here we go. Perfect.